Hello. All right, I'm here with my friends Braylef and Coffee Lich, right? That's how you pronounce that word?
Coffee Lich? Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I don't use that word very often, so I wasn't sure. But hi.
Remind me to introduce more liches in my campaigns then.
No, that's okay. I know all about.
Nope, too late. I
No,
understand.
no. Well, actually, I've
Nope,
always
too
wanted.
late. I
I
understand.
have always wanted to oppose one. I know there's something funky going on with their phylacteries. Um, that's all I know,
There will
really.
almost certainly be at least one lich in Mad Mage.
Oh boy.
In fact, the Mad Mage himself is probably a lich. What am I thinking? It's probably Dimity.
I have my theories about the man mage, but I am not allowed to divulge those to Braylef. Hi Reese. Reese is here. As a that looks nice. I like seeing Tsucci talk now.
Didn't like seeing me talk before.
No, it's not that. It's just like, the like cute little. Actually, so the thing you said about was it the anime thing? Like the air that it gives off actually inspired one of the commissions that I want to get or that I'm getting. That I was like, oh, I kind of want to get that air of like
Nice.
endlessly teasing. So I don't think, yeah, it's always a consideration. I'm like, that's a good look. That's a good vibe.
It's a good vibe. It's a very fun vibe. It implies something different about Tsuchi's personality than was intended, but I really like the idea nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes.
So, recap time.
Thank
you. In our last session, Marlow arrived at the Radiant Citadel and got sent over to immigrant housing where he met my character, Tsucci. The two of us were handed tickets to go over to the night market and told to go visit that at gunpoint. We came over here and just started looking around, Marlow checking out jewelry stand. And then we went over and grabbed some street food that I now really want to get in real life, but my options are very limited. And we stumbled across some generational drama between a seafood stand and a noodle stand. Their parents have apparently been going at it. Their grandparents had been going at it. Disney's all about the generation. Is this stream sponsored by Disney?
No, it's not. It's been a recent change of theirs. It's like, oh, like Turning Red and insert movie here I can't think of. Oh, Encanto. They're all about the generational trauma.
Yep. Disney tends not to like the gays. Do I have to go?
No, it's okay. No.
You guys replacing me?
No, we would never. Down with Disney.
Okay. So we in hopes of ending the generational feud, if only for some peace and quiet, and also because the food that these guys solve is really good. Tsucci and Marlow have, for some reason, taken it upon ourselves to try to figure out who has actually been sabotaging whose stand. Was it the fish people? Was it the noodle people? Or was it a secret third thing? Ooh. And we are currently both pursuing our own independent lines of investigation. And that's pretty much where we left off last time, I believe.
All right. Yes, thank you for the recap. You are here in the center of the Din Sing Night Market as your investigation has brought you here. The three main tents here represent very prominent merchant type people. Mm-hmm. And you are looking for some guy whose name I'm pulling up right now as I turn in the book, because he has the tent to the north. Yeah. Crusty Leak.
How is it?
Yeah, run by someone named Sid Squid.
Okay. All right.
Great. Are you all ready? Are you both entering the tent? or is...
I do not recall.
I think I was entering one of the other ones.
You were entering one of the other ones, right? That sounds really familiar. Were you interested in entering the Arun Family Pepper Challenge tent or the Hide and Seek Challenge tent?
Hide and seek probably sounds more up my alley.
I see. Okay. Um. I have a brief.
Memory.
Mhm.
So, I don't recall all of the. I don't recall all of the clues that we found. I do remember Tsucci talking to uh, respective feuding, the respective feuding mothers, and basically trying to get them to both at least consider the idea that maybe it was not either of them that were
What?
doing these things.
Outrageous. Don't speak such lies.
But the thing that seems to currently be I think the line of investigation, the piece of evidence I was investigating is Marlow found bald cages at
Yes.
the Spice Brothers stand,
Mhm.
mixed in with like in a box labeled like peppers or something.
Mhm.
Um, and the brother that was there had no explanation for why they were there.
Yeah.
And mentioned something about like, oh, maybe he was trying to copy Sid Squid's thing at the tent. So I think that's the thing I was investigating. I do not recall what Marlow was investigating.
Uh, I think after you went into the tent you're going in, I decided to go into one of the other competitions, and I think I went for the one that seemed more dexterous, so which I assume would be hide and seek.
Okay. In
Oh god, I hope these aren't skill challenges. I'm playing as a wizard. I'm bad at everything.
don't worry. It's anyway. I'm trying to figure out which order to do this all first. I'm gonna say theoretically, I'm leaning towards doing Marlow's section first, just because
Mhm.
Yeah,
Tsucci's
go for it.
might be more involved. So we're going to do Marlow's section first. Let me just it's awkward because this is one of the few maps I kept dynamic lighting on. So we're gonna do the thing like we did in Foundry where Tsucci, you're gonna be here, but also you're not gonna be here.
Okay.
And I'll take it all over here. I'm gonna play some music. I don't have a lot in the way of tracks, so this music will be generally for like the map in general. Maybe we'll see how it goes.
Also, when you get the chance, it doesn't have to be right now,
Mhm.
but could you paste the descriptions of the monkey ring and the owl
Oh,
charm I got?
of course. Actually, I have it right. Oh, paste it.
Or rather, monkey charm and owl ring, or just say it. Either way, I just I thought I took notes for them, but evidently I didn't.
Okay. So the monkey's bane charms are said to fend off sickness and animal attacks, but you asked which one was heavier towards, and it's said to be heavier towards fending off sickness.
Mhm.
The owl's wing rings, difficult for me to say fast, is also
Yeah.
said to fend off sickness and animal attacks, but it leans towards animal attacks.
Yeah. And did I not end up buying the thing that lets me cast Disguise Self,
I
or did I?
believe you also did. I think he was willing
Oh
to.
yeah, Divine Blessing.
Yeah, he was willing to, or the person was willing to sell you like the Divine Blessing, and then like the Bane Charm and the Wing Ring, basically one and then one of each, based on whatever you handed over. Ruining the economy. Actually, this area of the world that this area, sorry, the area of the world that this module is based on, actually, I believe did suffer really bad inflation that wrecked their economy. So, we're just partaking in history.
Gotcha. All right, I've taken that down. Okay.
All right,
I'm ready to do the same way you are.
then I'll take you over to the hide and seek challenge. All right, it'll load a little slowly for my camera, but I'm gonna be near the bottom of the page.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me give you a little description of this particular area. All right. When the characters enter the tent, reader paraphrase the following text. Okay, here we go. Seated at the middle of this sizable empty tent is a wizened gnome at work amid tangles of colorful yarn. Several fuzzy, kitten-sized blue caterpillars drowse on her, nestled in her clothing and hair. The gnome peers up and says, "Welcome! I am Madame Cope. Are you here to play hide and seek with my gentle friends?"
Yeah, I think I'm pretty good at hide and seek.
Well, I certainly hope you're good at seeking, because that's what you'll be doing a lot of.
Oh, let me check. Am I proficient in? Maybe. But sure, let's try it out.
Okay.
See,
Now,
that's a -3 in perception.
perfect. You'll fit in right here. Madame Cope looks at you and licks her lips, realizing that your perception is -3.
What is my perception, actually? I know I'm not even in the scene, but just curious. 0.
At this point, I give pretty much all my characters proficiency in perception because it's the best skill in the game.
Your character literally has 3 eyes. If your character is bad in perception, I don't know what you're doing.
Wait, does that one?
And one of them is 2 eyes.
I was about to ask, is that one functional? Like, this is an honest question. Like, I was
They're
gonna
all
say...
functional,
Interesting.
but maybe not in the same way as your eyes.
That sounds like a threat.
It's so weird.
Thank you.
All right. So this is the part where you realize I didn't read ahead enough. If the characters accept her challenge, she'll hop up and open a trapdoor at the center of the tent. A ladder descends into a dark, messy room full of boxes and furniture. That's the room you're in now, because you can see the ladder, you can see the boxes and furniture.
Gotcha.
Okay. Let me see. So Madame Cope will explain that below are a series of rooms where several Tutkrach caterpillars are hiding. My challenge is simple, she says. Descend the ladder. Okay, I guess we've done that already. And bring back 4 caterpillars within 1 minute. Any number of characters may participate. She looks around at the almost empty room. And they may use magical assistance as long as the caterpillars aren't harmed. I am adamant that the caterpillars must not be harmed. If you agree to these rules, you may then start the maze.
Man, if only my friend Kirk were here. He was always good at seeking. I'll try my best. And Marlow will accept the challenge.
All right.
A moment to remember who Cork was. Shut the hell up.
So, did that happen before we started recording the first session? I think it did.
Actually, I got to take it back here. So, what was the thing you're referring to? I actually am going to turn off dynamic lighting here because it messes with my streaming. But what's the thing you're referring to? Let me see. This guy. Oh, that was before stream, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So at the beginning of the campaign, the very first scene, I had a second character named Kirkadroid Jafrim, who was evidently just like a placeholder character that Lightning gave me. And I joked about how that was my character's friend, who was also there, but then he immediately fell into some water and drowned.
Mm-hmm. And the thing was, the water was also... Let me see. I'll just show everyone the map. I'm allowed to, whatever. So it was this map, and the thing was, I specified to Brayleth that this was solid. So the fact that Brayleth mentioned that Kirk fell into the water and drowned, I was like, okay, well, in that case, he fell into the water and drowned, but then, like, all of the liquid freezes over him, or, like, so then he's irretrievable.
Yep.
Immensely messed up.
You have to have at least one messed up scene per game.
Yep.
And we had it literally be the first thing that happened. Can't wait to see where we go from here.
Wait a minute.
Do you happen to have a handout for this, for the hide and seek lady?
Oh yeah, Madame Culp. Let me see.
But Token's got the same art style as the other handout, so I figured she might.
Yeah, good call. Here, let's show this to the players. Should everyone? Thanks for reminding me. All right, this
Oh,
here
it's adorable.
is Madame
What is she, a
Cope.
gnome?
Yep, she's a gnome. Oh, the caterpillars are so cute.
Aww.
I wonder if she doesn't want those things on. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Better not kill him, Marlow.
I'll do my best.
Handle them gently with your giant meaty claw.
Hey, I have one like regular sized hand.
Let's see. The ladder descends into a dimly lit room smelling of dust and sweet spices. Musty furniture and crates are strewn about the space. A door leads north. And it's at this point that I am going to say, so Madame Culp shouts, "Ready? Go!" And I'm going to need you to roll initiative as I swap the music out.
Ooh.
And where's my initiative thing? I have to play this thing on stream.
No. It says Kirk, but that is Marlow's roll.
Kirk's alive! I can't believe it! Kirk's back with it. Okay.
Why do you still have the couch?
Because it's funny.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
There, yeah, Kirk goes first. Oh, wait, shit, it actually applied to... Oh, damn it. Yeah, my initiative is 11.
Amazing. By the way, Lightning.
Yes.
One potential drawback of you having a player character camera account.
Yes.
You've got the handout from Adam Culp still up.
Oh, I can put it away.
I feel like that's probably going to stick around for the entire stream if I don't mention it.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
Not quite as easy as when you're in my campaign.
Right. But, of course, now I get the benefit that you get to see, like, basically, I'm watching on this screen, like, what it looks like. So,
Yep. Yeah, I also get that benefit during my streams. It's remarkably convenient. I've actually used that several times. While I just be like, oh crap, I gotta reveal this thing.
Yeah, I noticed
Stuff, right?
the person we rated into on Wednesday, since he's the DM, like, you can see basically all the, not the stats, but you can, like, see a lot of stuff. So I assume the players kind of, like, hang out, but they don't, like, look at the screen too much, you know? Thankfully, I can hide all that information with this camera account. Okay, so you'll need to find 4 Tutcrow caterpillars. You can yeah.
And they're in the north room?
They are north of you somewhere.
Alright. So is it my turn?
Yeah, basically you have you're being timed. So, you know,
Gotcha.
the world will end if you don't. I mean, sorry, you know, things will happen.
20. I guess I'll open the door.
All right.
I have my character labeled as Sleepy Full, so just more effectively mark that I'm not real.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Alright. How exactly does searching work for the purposes of this game?
You're going to I'm going to ask you you're going to need to spend an action and succeed on a DC 13 investigation or perception check.
Oh, thank God. Okay. And is that per room?
Yes, it's per room. Yeah, you won't have to do anything like, oh, what's under this barrel?
Alright, cool. Well, then I'll step into this room and look around.
All right. You successfully find a Tutcrow caterpillar, but it looks hesitant to inch your way.
Can I try and grab it real quick, or do I have to convince it to come to me?
It's actually your choice. If you try to convince it to come to you, it will be an animal handling check. If you want to try to grab it, it will be a sleight of hand check.
Hi-ya! Oh, wait, or is that an action?
Let me check.
And I'm still on Kirk, goddammit.
It doesn't say it requires an action, so I guess you're fine.
Sweet.
With your successful pass with a sleight of hand check, you are able to successfully grab a caterpillar.
Alright.
You didn't even cut it in half. Good job. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, which hand did you grab it with? The lobster hand or the
I'll say I grabbed it with my regular hand.
He impaled it on one of his horns.
Anything else for your turn?
I guess if that didn't take an action, I'll use my bonus action to dash, just so I can get closer to the next door.
Oh, right.
Then
You have the
that'll be-
ability to bonus action dash. That's cool. All right. Welcome to turn 2. Help yourself.
Open the door. Enter. Look around. Fuck.
All right. That was your action. And let me see what it says. If you fail. Okay. That is unfortunate. You don't. Oh my gosh. You see that on the.
A lizard.
So this is what the caterpillar is supposed to look like. Let's say it's not there. All right, you are unable to see a caterpillar. That is unfortunate. Anything else for your turn?
I guess I'll like step closer to the middle. But yeah, I guess that'll be it for my second turn.
All right, so we have turn 3.
Yeah.
Might
Let's
want to
try
move the camera up a little bit.
Thank you. I appreciate the reminder.
Try this again. Come on. All right. Well,
Unfortunate.
It's turn 3.
Yes. Did you want to... You know, technically, look, I know what you just saw on screen. Technically, there might not even be one in this room, you know? I'm going to mark the one
I
that
don't
you have,
believe
that
you.
you have already with this. All right.
Wait, what the heck?
That's the one that Marlow found before. I'm just marking it.
Turn 4. Are you fucking kidding me?
Jump.
You swore that you saw one skittering around. You lift up the box to have a look, and it's not there. You thought you heard it behind you. You look under the table. It's not there. Your mind must be playing tricks on... You know what? How many ears do you have?
2 for now.
You know what? Maybe you need a third ear.
Maybe I do. Let's see if I can grow one on turn 5. Ha!
They have all right there that they could use for the caterpillars.
Turn 6. Hey, I found one. I mean, I don't know if there's one in here.
Actually, this is hold on, turn 4. That's turn 4. That's turn 5, and then this is turn 6. Okay. All right, you see a Tutcrow caterpillar. Surprise, surprise. And you unfortunately do not successfully grab it, so it flees to an adjoining room.
Why are they lizards?
Oh, is this the lizard? Oh, you know
Do
what?
I know?
Yeah, it's because they used the lizard stat block.
Okay, I guess I'll open this door.
The loop on this one needs a little bit of work.
DC is 13 for these, you said?
It's 13 to find one. It is not 13 to grab one. It's 12 to grab one.
Gotcha. So these are just insanely unlucky rolls.
I think so.
Man, the DC to find one being 13 makes all those 12s so much funnier in retrospect.
Yep,
You know
sure
what?
does.
I feel like it doesn't specify that it needs to be hidden again, so I'm gonna grab at least this one and put it right here. So you found the caterpillar. What would you like to do?
So is, what turn is this? Do I still have an action on this turn? I don't remember.
You use your action to search. Sleight of hand did not require an action, so you still have your bonus action at least.
No, I don't think cunning action is gonna let me do much. Yeah, dash, disengage, or hide. I don't think those will help. So
Okay. Well, round 7.
well, first I'll try and grab this guy.
Okay.
Nope. I guess I'll try and search for another one.
All right. You actually will find another one. you know.
I'll try and catch one. Nope.
No, 12 is enough.
Oh, right. Oh,
All right. God.
so it's not an action, but I can still only do one. I guess I'll 10, 15, open this door.
All right, I'll reveal for you.
And then with my action, I'll search, since I haven't done that yet this turn.
Go ahead.
All right.
Unfortunately, there are no caterpillars in here.
Good to know. All right. I think that's the end of my turn.
Any movement you want to do?
I guess I can dash as one of I can get back in here. Try and catch this guy. Got him.
That's enough. You've caught the third caterpillar, or lizard, I should say.
Open the door. Step in. And then use my action to search.
That's what the 22 is, right?
Yes.
All right. You do successfully see another caterpillar.
Well,
I
guess
guess we've got a lot of real estate in this tent.
not sure if I could even make it back in time, even if I catch it now, but I might as well try. Sleight of hand. Nat 1 again.
Ooh, the first nat 1 that a player has rolled. That means I get to play this.
It's not the first.
What? Oh, there's one up there. You know what? It's the first one I've noticed. Okay. Is that it for turn 10?
Yep.
Okay.
Really liked the quit failure
Thanks.
notification.
I guess I'll try
Very
and
excited
catch him
about that.
again.
I'm waiting for your next nat 20.
Nope. Nope.
It's just dashing around everywhere.
I think this is actually the worst dice luck I have ever had.
Getting it out of the way. Better heal than in combat.
True. I've already lost. It's been a minute. That's how much time I had, right?
Oh, what? Oh, I'm sorry. It would be... I forgot to adjust it for 2 players. It'd be 2 minutes.
Oh! Well, that's much easier.
But there's technically only one player playing.
Yes, that's the point. Like, we would have 1 minute if there were 2 of us, I think is the idea.
I think it's 1 minute for 4.
Ah!
So technically, I'm adjusting it to 20 for now, but we'll see what happens.
20 minutes. Got it. You hold him.
No, I meant... No!
Nope. Too late.
I'm at 20 turns.
I have no idea how many rounds that would be, and I refuse to do the basic math.
All right, better
Well, I
get back.
succeeded on that one.
Mm-hmm.
So technically I have them all, I guess.
Yes, so you should... Oh, is it? You have to come back to... Let me see.
I think it said be back with them by
Oh, yeah, you gotta come back to the first area.
So am I carrying them all?
Yeah, they're small enough that you can just have them on your
Alright.
person.
Okay, so
Unless you want to be like... So earlier we had session, and our friend has a giant, like a steed, but instead of a horse, it's a giant dog. And for reasons that I'll have to explain in the future, the giant dog had a body in its mouth. And the guard in the town was like, wait a minute, what's that? And the dog like whipped around and was like, huh, what's what? And turned around like, there's nothing, or are you looking at something? But the thing is, the dog rolled so low on the sleight of hand, or the stealth check, and then the guard rolled so high on the perception check that they're like, all right, what's that? And they're like, oh, well, you see, Popo is an emotional support animal, and this person was in such need of emotional support that they, you know, they're in there, being emotionally supported in the mouth of the dog or something like that. I don't remember what she said. And then it worked. The guard like squinted a little, but turned around and continued to escort them to their next location.
Can I just say if my math is right, I had like a 75% success rate on these sleight of hand checks.
Wait, is that good or bad?
That's supposed to be good, but I've just rolled very bad. XCOM luck. I guess. Or Fire Emblem luck.
I was about to say Fire Emblem luck too.
Whew.
All right. Madam Culp welcomes you back and says, you did very well. Maybe it's because you have multiple eyes?
Yeah,
Unless
must be.
To say that. Madame Culpa's inherited Dolce's being offensive trait.
Amazing. Don't forget to readjust the camera.
Thank you. Always appreciate the reminder. All right. Well, I will go ahead and remove you from initiative.
I know this character is supposed to be like all about like good and bad luck, but good lord.
Oh yeah, you're playing the lucky fool, aren't you?
On that note, I should know the rooms that I was searching in are fucking trashed at this point.
Yeah, especially the ones up there.
Just overturned furniture, shit embedded in the ceiling.
It's like a hurricane blew through.
The tent is on fire.
You don't even know a fireball. How's the tent on fire? Life finds a way. Well, I am delighted. I declare you the winner of my hide-and-seek challenge. You, Marlow, gain 1 renown, which, had I had extra time, I would have added a special, like, renown meter around your characters or something. Perhaps down the line, but congrats on the renown.
Wow.
It's kind of like the Wild Beyond the Witchlight, when you would increase the mood of the carnival, or possibly decrease it, and children would cry everywhere. It's kind of like that.
Yep.
Renown 1.
All right. With your renown up, I will probably take us over to Tsucci, yeah?
Oh yeah.
We have a new map. I will have to remove one of your tokens. Unless I haven't added your tokens at all, which is completely valid. Let me go and throw Tsucci on here. You do not show up there. I apologize. Let me put you a little closer to here. All right. Let me read off what you see in the Battle Prawn Challenge. So, excited onlookers crowd the bleachers within this vast open tent. One half of the space is crowded with cooking tools, a pair of oversized woks and 2 long cutting stations containing bundles of foot-long green beans. The other side holds a pool-sized glass tank filled with water. The water churns as large, shadowy shapes move within.
Oh my gosh, this is way bigger than I was expecting. What did I get myself into? This map is so big.
Yeah, actually, the map was originally... So if you can see in the top left corner, this map is provided courtesy of someone named Nasimna. Thanks, Nasimna! The original map is basically this, but smaller. And not in color, kind of like the map that Brailiff was on. So I was like, wait, this map has color. This map doesn't have color. Which one do I use? So I used the color one. And then I think I pumped it up in size. I don't know. But yes. And
The entire first floor of Dungeon of the Mad Mage. I love how the room is populated entirely by clones of one lady, Hoodie Jesus, and then a single individual dude that stands out among the crowd of
He's important.
clones.
that can't.
That's the guy. That's the guy with a name.
There's no way. What's the one guy with a different tile? That can't possibly be Sid Squid. He doesn't even look like a squid.
Is the thing in the corner like Nisimna's avatar?
I think so. I think that represents the Simna.
Neat.
Thanks, the Simna.
Thanks, Nisimna.
Evidently, that's also their handle on both Patreon and Twitter.
Nice.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. All right. Yes, there's a lot of commotion, but it looks like there is no active competition going on right now. But you see that someone who looks to be like perhaps that person there. Let me see if there's a description for Sid. Sid and his 5 assistants are all wearing yellow chef's outfits, eagerly inviting visitors to participate in battle prawns. So you'll see that, like, you know when performers go up to like the front row of an audience and ask for volunteers or people raising their hands, and they're like, they have a finger out and they're like waving it across the audience like, who am I picking? That's kind of what they're doing over there.
Nice.
So I'm actually going to spread out the assistants a little bit more. I wish I had more exciting music for this, but you know, I will use the music that we're using for the encounter. So the assistants are running around, and I'll put Sid down here. Sid is like, pointing at people. He's like winking. He's doing some sort of like expression with his hand, except for the fact that phones weren't invented yet. So I don't know how call me would work in this world. Maybe they do have phones. I don't know.
You're the DM. You can set that phone.
He gestures as though he was like messing around with like a crystal ball. Telling people to buy him later.
I like that. All right, so he will hold up his left hand. He'll like point with his right hand, and he'll do like a little like, ooh, I'm looking at my crystal ball, pondering my wizard orb, and then points back at the person. I'm implementing that in more of my campaigns now. It's like, oh, well, so one of my campaigns, they do technically have phones. They use sending stones, but they like upgraded them after, and then I forget what the pun was, but they're like, let's see, phone. I don't remember. But other than that campaign, I'll use the wizard crystal ball. But yeah.
Nice.
We've got the assistants going around, and Sid is right there in case you wanted to hail either of them, because I believe you wanted to ask Sid more questions. But to recap, the reason why you're here is because perhaps, as far as exotic animals are concerned, Sid Squid is the man to meet, and you can definitely see some movement in that giant body of water over there.
I am sure I can. And boy, howdy, does Tsucci ever not want to find out what's in there.
So I'm going to see if I have a thing for Sid Squid.
Oh, dear God. I completely forgot my health is only 20. I am so squishy. Very terrifying. I never played Wizards. This is literally the first Wizard I've played in anything after 4th edition. No one is squishy in 4th edition. Characters. Remarkably frightening for me. Alright. Tsucci walks up to the man who somehow just kind of visually seems to stand out amongst the crowd, even among his identically dressed assistants who look remarkably similar to exactly half of the crowd. Hello. Are you the proprietor of this tent? Sid Squid, I believe?
Hey there, kid. I'm Sid Squid. Pleasure to meet you. You're interested in my challenge, my battle prawn challenge? You seem like an excitable person.
Sometimes, sure. I'm not especially competitive. I actually had a few questions for you, though.
Oh, a few questions for me. Well, are they about my prized or famed cooking techniques? Because if so, I think you'll have to prove yourself in a challenge first to ask me about those.
I guess technically, it's It's about someone going around sabotaging other food stands, and I was wondering if anyone had sabotaged you in any way.
Oh, me? Well, I can definitely see people wanting to sabotage me. You see, back in my adventuring days, I was all the rage. People would see me in a town and they'd be like, wow, that's the famous Sid Squid right there. I should get his autograph. Or that's a famous Sid Squid there. I should call him with my magic orb. And believe you me, many people did. Sid Squid continues to ramble on about his old adventuring days.
However, the self-aggrandizement might be annoying. This is definitely at least still kind of interesting for Tsucci. And but eventually he's just like, oh, wait. Well, yes, I can certainly understand why a person would want to sabotage you since you seem so successful. But has anyone sabotaged you in any way?
Oh,
Like you
have they? Why, I'm sure it's happened, and I just haven't noticed because I'm just so phenomenal. He will go ahead and flick his hair to the side.
That sounds like your security is less than phenomenal.
He continues to delve into another adventuring story. Perhaps he didn't hear that last remark about his self-esteem. Or perhaps he did, actually, more likely.
Amazing. Okay, I don't think I'm getting any useful information out of this guy directly. So, I guess I'm probably gonna wanna maybe just hang out and observe the area for a little bit.
Okay.
See if I notice any, I don't know, anyone doing anything they aren't supposed to.
Okay.
With a sigh, while Sid Squid is still presumably going on about himself.
Yes.
Tsuchi's gonna say. So you said something about a competition thing?
He'll say, yes, actually, I sponsor this competition, Battle Bronze, the shrimpening. You see, my shrimp cakes were voted best dish during a competition last year. This challenge tests participants' inventiveness and versatility as they prepare giant versions of my signature dish. And you can go ahead and look around and you'll see that this tent is decorated in a nautical theme, heavy on rope decor and brass fixtures. In more technical terms, the challenge is simple, as explained by Sid. Participants must rapidly prepare prawn meat and chop beans for the sous chefs. If you perform these preparations fast enough, you might complete the recipe in record time. Now, you may choose, of course, not to participate in the challenge. This is D&D, you have free range. You can participate in the challenge by yourself, because it says up to 4 characters may participate in the event if fewer characters take part, blah, 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 blah. Also, given the time that has occurred, you talking with Sid and stuff and scoping him out in the crowd, I can also allow Braylov to bring Marlow along if Marlow has left the other tent by then. So I'll leave it to you all. I misgauged the split of the party and then how intensive this particular thing would be. So let's defer to y'all.
Well, I guess Marlow might have remembered that he was supposed to be investigating something, so he might have asked the old woman if she knew anything about it. But aside from that, yeah, he probably would have come here to join after that.
Okay. Would Tsucci be opposed to that? Or, I mean, you could just... Yeah, would Tsucci be opposed to that?
Opposed to Would I be opposed to Marlow joining in? I was I was editing something about my character sheet.
Yeah.
So I got distracted.
Oh, yeah. So basically, because I misgauge the intensity of each encounter, you can allow, based on the timing, Marlow would be able to join.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, if you're cool with that, I'd like to do a quick scene with Marlow and Madame Culp first, and then we'll get back to this.
Yep.
All right. Back to Marlow and Madame Culp.
What was that?
Oh, yeah, back to Marlow and Madame Culp. So Madame Culp will
Alright.
congratulate you again. You've gained a renown, and she'll say, well, have you been enjoying the festival, Yagen?
Oh, it's been great so far, but something kind of came up. These two families are kind of have some sort of debate over which of them stole from the other one, and I'm trying to get to the bottom of it.
Ah. Madame Culp looks over at your bar of renown, and she'll say, well, you see, there are a few vendors who do like to see the Zungun and Tianmo families fight. Wait. I'm so sorry, I read off the wrong description.
I'll forget you said that.
Dang it. Well, sorry, I'm reading someone else's. Madame Culp, Madame Culp
I would like
says...
that evidence stricken from the record.
I want Lenny to accidentally just read off the actual culprit and be like, oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to.
So, Madame Culp again looks at your bar of renown and she'll say, yes, well, my Tutgro caterpillars become nervous whenever I walk them around the Tianmo or Zungun stalls.
And those are the two families that are feuding?
Those are the two families that are feuding.
Interesting.
I think those are the noodle and the I think those are the noodle place and the seafood place, respectively.
Mm-hmm.
Your caterpillars get nervous whenever they're close by?
Yes, I'm not sure why. Normally they're, used to the hustle and bustle of the night market. It's the oddest thing.
The taiyaki is actually filled with like caterpillar paste instead of red bean paste.
Oh man, that's why she's like, find my caterpillars, because they've been eating them all or something.
Is there anything else that tends to make them nervous? That there might be some kind of connection there?
I need to ask Madame Culp to roll me a nature check. Nature is that enter wisdom. Sorry, what was the question?
Is that how that walks? You gotta make the NPCs roll these things?
No. Technically that's all the information Madame Culp gives to someone with one renown. But I felt like throwing this in if she rolled high enough.
To answer your question, nature is intelligence.
Thank you. Oh, didn't that show up? Oh man, it's you're very familiar with this issue.
What issue? I'm sure I am, but what
it
issue?
automatically rolls to GM.
Oh yeah, I am very familiar with that. Mayonnaise.
Whisper toggle. Public. All right, let's try this again. 13. All right, so she'll say, well, maybe there's some sort of natural predator to the caterpillars around.
Fascinating. Well, take down these notes. My miniature mimic will transform into a pen, and I'll write down on a notepad.
I forgot you had the miniature mimic.
What the hell?
Probably can't actually transform to a functional pen, but fuck it, it's funny.
It is funny and absolutely illegal.
All right. Anything else you want to ask Madame Culp before I take you to the other tent?
Nope, I think I'm good. Just gonna take down these notes. Got it.
All right, welcome back to the tent. Marlow, you arrive and you see that Tsucci, your fellow freelance police member, is speaking with Sid.
Amazing.
Wow, this tent is even bigger.
What, on the inside?
The real estate these guys have is incredible.
Yeah, they do not look this big outside. I wonder if it uses the same kind. I wonder if it uses the same kind of magic as a bag of holding. I wonder if this place counts as some kind of pocket dimension.
I was just thinking about that, actually.
Marlow will greet Tsucci and convey the information he got over there about the caterpillars.
When you reunite with Tsucci, actually, Sushi, you'll see that your renown also goes up to 1.
Yay! I am somehow more well known. It really is about all. It really is just about your connections and who you know. I have done nothing to own this. Yay!
Look, it's because technically, I think the renown is shared, but yeah, I think it's because technically renown is shared, but but the party was split, so I wanted to at least realistically accommodate for that.
Makes sense.
Mhm.
Well, good to see you again, Marlow. Interesting information about the caterpillars. I wonder if I just missed something at each of the stands. I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. Oh well.
Maybe where
We'll
the
get-
predators. Sorry, please continue. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said maybe where the predators.
Exactly. But then they would, yeah, but then they would get nervous around Marlow too. I have unfortunately gotten no useful information out of this Sid Squid guy. He is, except of course, plenty of information about himself and his adventuring career. It sounds fun. It also sounds like really long, considering how long he was talking about himself for.
You actually do still hear him faintly in the background. So then, a giant squid attacked the ship, hence why I got the name Sid Squid. For you see, and then he continues to ramble.
Yes, but even there, I prevailed, for I knew it.
I don't need.
The Paper Mario reference.
I don't even think he noticed that I'm talking to anyone else. Either that or he's talking to no one. I don't know. My plan here, after giving up on him, was that maybe if someone is going around sabotaging the other chef stands, maybe if we just participate in the competition he's got going on, we might be able to see someone potentially coming by to do some sabotage. It's a bit of a stretch, but I'm kind of running out of lines of investigation otherwise.
Well, I did a game of hide and seek in the other tent, and the lady seemed a lot more eager to share information with me when I won. So I think you might be onto something.
People in this area are so very secretive about things.
Are you muted?
I was, yes.
I wasn't sure if it was delay.
Well, that's interesting to hear. People around here sure are weirdly secretive with their information, even if you're just trying to help. Yeah, well. So, would you care to join me in the competition, or you want to sit this one out? I think this one involves potentially fighting big shrimp or something. as well as cooking, or at the very least preparing things.
Wait, are they big or are they shrimps?
I'm not sure. It's a big tank. He points to the big tank with shadows moving around in it. The fact that you can see anything moving in there from this distance kind of suggests that they're fairly big.
Well, you know what the shrimp's natural predator is?
No.
Lobster.
That's true.
Ah.
I have no idea,
I
but it sounds good.
was gonna
So
say
yeah,
caterpillar.
I think I can help.
I'm fairly certain that's not true, Marlow, but
All right,
not
so
really any stranger to the stage, but I am not familiar with cooking, so I'm not super excited about making a fool of myself alone, at least.
either Sid or the assistants, most likely assistants, will explain to you basically what will happen is you need to prepare a bundle of green tree beans and slay a jagged koi prawn. If the characters can perform both tasks in 6 rounds or fewer, you will win the challenge. Now, you can basically you can choose to slay the jagged koi prawn or to prepare the bundle of green tree beans. You can like split up the work. You can both fight a prawn. You could like one of you could do the beans, one of you fight the prawn, or you can both do the beans. Basically, the assistants, because you have fewer than 4 participants, will they'll fill in the gaps.
Do we have an idea of what kind of skill set these require, or will we just have to figure it out?
I imagine that slaying the prawn would probably just require being good at combat.
Slaying the prawn requires being good at combat. As far as the cutting of the beans goes, I'm going to tell you right now, the knives are treated like they're daggers. And so you'll be like there'll be like an AC to beat on the object. You know,
Well,
just don't miss.
fair enough.
Gotta cut it sharp enough.
I assume that you'd be more able to cut things with a dagger than I would then.
Yep.
I would just have proficiency +2 for dex.
Yeah, I'm proficient with daggers, and I have higher dex than you, so sure.
Cool. Tsucci would be more at home in combat than in combat with beans.
Okay. So Tsucci in combat for sure. So slaying a prawn. Marlow, are you gonna help with that, or are you gonna stick to slicing?
I'll stick with slicing. Then maybe if I get done early, I can go help with the fight.
Okay. Then feel free to take your positions. Marlow, feel free to move to next to one of the tables with the knives. Tsucci, you can orient yourself up on the stairs next to the pool.
Some of their natural predators include crabs, sea urchins, starfish, seabirds, whales, sharks, seahorses, dolphins. Well, crabs are kind of like lobsters.
Lobsters are nothing but inferior crabs.
Yeah, crabs are the what is it? The ultimate life form.
Yeah, everything in life is slowly turning into a crab. Nothing in life is slowly turning into a lobster.
Takes notes.
Truly, the only use I could find for immortality would just be slowly over time watching humanity turn into crabs. How much easier would locomotion be if we had, say, 6 legs instead of just 2? What if we just increase the grip strength? We don't need all of those fingers as long as we can hold something tight.
Right. I'm gonna try a track. I'm not sure how fitting it will be, but are you all ready to start?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's-
Let me see how this sounds. Alright, I need you all to roll for initiative.
Damn it! I clicked on my token.
Whoops. Let me add you. Let me adjust you to 20, yeah? Alright. Sid moves to the center of the stage, something that I'll have him do in just a moment. Tsucci, you see some prawns moving around.
Oh god, they were so big. Oh, those are a lot bigger than I was expecting.
Yeah, they're a lot bigger than anyone's expecting, actually. It's meant to be like, what? How big can they be? I believe I have one of these people helping you out, so I'll put him up there.
Yeah, sure. I'll take on the shrimps in a fight. Haha, I'm a genius. Oh no!
How about these beans? How big are the beans? Where's their token?
I don't have a token for the beans, I'm so sorry.
It uses Bahamut stat block. I know it's a little bit of a stretch, but they actually use the stats of a flesh golem.
I mean, have you ever tried to punch a bean? It's not that hard. I mean, it's not that easy to break.
Wait, have you punched a bean? Hold on.
Why are you punching beans?
Yeah,
Is that
actually.
what the kids are calling it these days?
No, oh my god.
Been punching the bean since I was 13.
Oh my god.
We're raising the age rating on the stream. Oh no.
I should have added 18 plus as one of the tags.
We're gonna get lightning banned.
How do you guys make your coffee?
You don't even drink coffee.
No, but I punch the beans to make your coffee because I love you.
Aw.
You do neither of those things. You know, you do not punch beans, nor do you make my coffee. And then you too.
All right, Marlow, you're up first. You have a pile of beans before you. I will go ahead and pull up, for my benefit, I will pull up a random token that I believe will serve as beans. Okay, not random, like I'm like scrolling through really fast, hoping to find something that'll serve as beans.
Don't forget to move the camera over to Marlow.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm like, nothing here looks bean adjacent. Oh, this
Can't
wisp.
imagine why. Huh. Weird. Is it green?
It's green. Counts. Here we go. Your pile of beans. All right, Marlow, let's get to work.
Alright, so I'm using a dagger for this purpose.
Technically, yes.
Gotcha. Alright, beans, prepare to be vanquished.
All right, the 20 successfully connects. Go ahead and give me your damage.
6 bean damage.
Bean Slayer. Play. All right, I will apply the 6 damage, and I'm not putting indicators on like how. Yeah, the beans look real sweaty. It looks like they're about to drop.
Do I get sneak attack damage against the beans?
No, because it is.
They're blinded.
It's a single small object.
You have advantage against creatures who can't see you. So.
They have blind
That's an
sight.
object.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. Good to know. Well, I'll take the disengage action.
It's an object. I'm betting, Braylon.
I'll move here so I can flank with this lady.
She looks at you like, is this some strange technique I don't know about? Huh?
Oh, please do not stand on the table.
That'll be the end of my turn.
I'm gonna get into the water to flank this prawn, this one lady.
All right. The prawn is just swimming around happily. It's just going to. I sure am happy. I sure hope no harm comes to me. And honestly, it doesn't. It's not going to attack. According to its AI, it will just swim around. This commoner is up now, and we'll move in. Sorry, one of Sid Squid's sous chefs will move in. And
I was phenomenal as their sous chef.
he's strapped for cash. Pay no attention to the gigantic tent above you.
Don't forget to move the camera.
Thank you. I'll learn one day. Let me make sure that whisper toggle's on. Okay. Well, a 20 to hit. Minimum damage.
1 damage. You're doing great, lady.
She'll turn to you and she'll say thanks, and she'll smile.
My trusty kitchen club.
I probably should have rethemed that, but this Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel gave me a commoner, and they use a club, so...
It's a meat tenderizer. Oh wow, that's what I'm walking with. Okay. Let's see. It's been damaged.
Yes, it has.
So
Yep.
I'm gonna use the injured version of Toll the Dead.
Yeah, let's go!
That's a DC 13 Wisdom save for the damaged spawn.
It rolls a 3! Yahoo! Alright, I've applied the damage.
Tsucci digs around inside his hat, pulls out a little bell, and very gingerly gives it a tap with his magic wand, and there's just a very uncharacteristically deep boom to it. Deals 7 necrotic damage to the shrimp.
I really wish the boom were some sort of thunder damage. Could be like, oh, you see cracks forming in the tank. Oh, uh-oh.
Cast Shadow.
A staple in our group.
That's gonna be the end of my turn. One of these days, I'll learn that. I could probably learn that once we hit level 4. I get two spells automatically.
Oh god, now I get to suffer under the I cast Shatter.
I'm casting Shadow at 12th level.
Woo.
Also, I might as well say it. Everyone's thinking it. I've heard of Jumbo Shrimp, but this is ridiculous.
Oh man, if I were still giving so I only did this my first year of DMing. If I were still giving initiative, inspiration for puns, that would definitely warrant some.
Hell yeah. That would be the second inspiration I've ever gotten.
Oh damn! All right, we'll work on that. We'll get you some more inspiration.
Most people just don't use that rule. It's annoying to keep track of.
What did Neza get inspiration at all in The Wild Beyond the Witchlight?
Nope.
That's unfortunate.
Did you do inspiration at Wild Beyond the Witchlight?
I tell myself I always do inspiration. I just always forget to do it.
Sounds vaguely familiar. I feel like I might have had it at some point.
I think the only thing that I did that was worth getting inspiration for was just unlocking the ending cutscene.
You know what? That's literally the first thing that came to mind. I'm like, well, I would have given one for that had I remembered.
And there was any gameplay left.
Inspiration in 5e is kind of very underused. I like the rules they set up for it in 1D&D. It's much more of a factor.
Oh yeah, actually, remind me to try to incorporate that sometime. What is it when you roll an at 1?
Yeah, originally it was nat 20, and then everyone's like, that's stupid. It should be when you roll an at 1, so they didn't shit.
Nat 1 even for ability checks and.
Yeah, I believe it's any dice test, which is what they use as a collective term for attack rolls for ability check in 1D&D.
I'll keep that in mind.
Alright, so in all seriousness, beans are objects, not creatures, so I can't get sneak attack on them. However, an optional rule in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything for 3rd level rogues is steady aim. As a bonus action, you give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn. You can use this bonus action only if you haven't moved during this turn, and after you use the bonus action, your speed is 0 until the end of the current turn. Do you allow me to have that feature in this campaign?
Sorry, what was this again? For the
It is an optional class rule for the rogue at level 3 in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
all right. And what is the traditional? Is there like something that is an alternative to, or is it just
I don't think so. I think it's just an addition.
Okay. Kind of like, you know how rangers, they have their skill, they can either have the preferred terrain or the preferred foe, I think, and so that is one of the alternatives I was talking about. But it does look like here, now that I'm looking at Wikidot, that it's just optional. I'll allow you to do that. It's like better. What's the name of the cantrip or the spell where you point and then you're like, I'm gonna have advantage on that one next turn?
True Strike.
Yeah, it's like better True Strike.
I heard that that's a fairly common feature for samurai.
Oh, how cute! I dig it. All right, but yes, I'll allow the steady aim.
Sweet. In that case, once again, prepare to be vanquished.
Whoa! All right, well, let's get this going. Okay, let me see how much health is left on the beans. Oh, well, the beans are still up. They're not looking very good, but they are still they're still conscious. This is VeggieTales crossover now.
Fantastic. I meant to roll for advantage in that, but I didn't by accident, but it didn't matter.
I guess I missed the Nat 20 notification on stream.
Here, let me play it for you again.
Right.
I hope you got to see it.
I did.
Okay,
cool.
It happens.
Yeah, I'm very excited about those. I had to learn how to put them in, but I want to incorporate it so that so if I get affiliate, I'll be able to have people earn channel points in the channel, and then they can redeem it to maybe I'll throw that in there.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
Don't forget to put Marlow up in the latest Nat 20 thing.
Oh, thank you. How could I forget? Marlow, congratulations on being the latest Nat 20. Let's go. Slide that in there.
Could be wrong, but I think this might actually be like the first time I've ever been in a stream. So I've been in plenty of chats, of course, but it's almost an odd experience just being able to be like, oh hey, I'm partially responsible for this monstrosity now.
You contributed a lot. Yeah. Many hands make light work, and
Yep.
Well, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Marlow. The beans will taunt you. It's like, haha, you couldn't get the last bit of health, huh?
They're almost dead. They've only got like 1 health left. I will hit them with a magic missile for you.
Next up is the koi prawn. We'll move over towards Tsucci as the last individual to attack it. And well, actually, sorry, let me Control Z that move. Unless it won't let me. Dang it. Alright, so it was here.
Yeah, because I don't think you have grid enabled on this map, so it's
Oh.
if you don't have the grid enabled, you can't like it doesn't like keep track of actual movements a lot of the time.
Wow, today I learned. That's cool. Okay.
It's neat to have multiple DMs in a single group, be able to like notice weird details about the weird cobbled together system we both used.
Yeah, like now I get to experience what it's like to do the whisper toggle, because last time I DM'd for y'all, we used exclusively Foundry, so I didn't have to like worry about that particular thing. Interesting.
Beyond that, you usually just
manually roll,
whereas I always just use the character sheet shortcuts.
Very interesting. All right, so the koi prawn will actually move out of range of the commoner. Technically, it looks like it's a little bit away, but because I had the commoner be able to club it, I want to treat it as if, just so I can also have an attack of opportunity. Let's see if the commoner hits. With this 10, it, I believe, is too low. Yeah, it's too low. So the commoner will try to swipe at it as it goes away. It'll go 5. Oh, there's no grid. 5, 10, 15, 20. Then they'll swim 25, 30, 35, 40.
No extra.
Let me redo this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You what? Hold on. 5. I got
You
this.
got this. Like, I
10,
believe in you.
15. All right, here we go. 20, 25, 30, 35. There we go. Question. You can move away if you would like, but are you what? I'm sorry. I should ask this beforehand. Could I ask you? I'm sorry. There's no grid. I didn't want to like align it with the water grid because that was really annoying.
That's it.
Can I
Advance
ask?
is meant to be tiles on the bottom.
Let me see down there. Tsucci, are you like right next to the edge? I assume you're like 5 feet away from the edge.
That was the intention.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So actually, it is going to try to ram against the commoner instead.
Fantastic.
All right. The 9 will miss, which is good because it was about to take a lot of damage. So if this
Half of
attack
her health,
hit,
in fact.
well, it would have actually taken a total of 6 damage,
Interesting.
nearly almost instantaneously killing her. But next up is this person. Oh, I'm sorry. The chef is supposed to be also helping Marlow. Whoops.
It doesn't especially sound like he's really needed the help.
Yeah. So that one is more like moral support. Like, you can do it, bud. I believe in you. I actually have a fear of knives, so you got this.
That's a sensible thing for a chef to be afraid of.
All right, this 13, I believe, will not hit. That crit would have been nice for this commoner, but they do. Wait! Oh, their armor class is 13. Wow. Okay. So they'll hit for 3. Not the extra 3, because it's not a crit. Tsucci, you're up.
It's honestly a little disappointing that the only like real flashy spell that I have prepared isn't especially damaging, and the real high damage spell that I have isn't especially flashy. I picked these spells primarily based on like how effective they'd be, not necessarily how good they would be like for conveying my character's personality. I'll have to fix that when I get more spells.
You can also roleplay them differently.
Yeah, and I intend to, but like, look, the most powerful spell that I have is Flaming Steel, which isn't exactly a big explosive thing. During the whole thing, whole point of it is that it sticks around fucking forever. I do, however, have one pretty fun, flashy spell in the form of Magic Missile.
Ooh. Well,
That's supposed to roll 3d1, 3d4 plus 1, but of
Plus
course.
3d1.
So I guess there you go. I gotta click it 3 times. Hopefully that didn't just eat 3 of my spell slots. I had it set to that I have 0 spell slots anyway, so it's fine. Okay, so I am. Oh, now I'm cheating actually. 1 sec.
this is 3d4 plus 1, right? Not 3d4 plus 3? Or is it 3d4 plus 3?
Each individual dot is 1d4 plus 1.
Oh, nice. So, wow, 13 damage.
Yes, it's Magic Missile's good.
Well, you obliterate this thing if you wanted to describe it.
Yep. So Tsucci puts his hat back on, does a quick little spin and flourish, points his wand up into the air, and very theatrically calls out, "Magic Missile!" And then, like, 3 bright blue darts of magic fly out from the tip of the wand. All of them fly into the air, do a couple, like, and like move around doing little twirls in the air, and then all in unison come together and then drop directly down onto the prawn's head.
Excellent. The prawn is knocked out immediately. Also, I love your delivery of Tsucci's magic missile. It made me feel like I was at a magic show, you know? Like, oh man.
Thank you.
Goodbye, prawn.
It's almost like playing D&D for years actually like gets you better at that sort of thing.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? The sous chefs will be in charge of pulling the prawn out and dragging it to the table.
Nope. I guess Tsucci will taunt to the audience behind him and give a very theatrical bow, and then just kind of like mumble to the sous chef, do I go back over to the other table to help prepare this, or...
Oh, you don't need to prepare. We'll handle the fineries of that once we get this to the walk, actually. So the commoner will basically, even though it's not her turn, she'll like grab the prawn and get ready to, despite being a commoner, he's going to hoist it over to the walk. It's more of a hand wave situation for that.
Mm-hmm.
So your job here is done.
Just kind of like standing in awe of like, holy shit, this girl is jacked.
We love strong women here, actually. So she's gonna like hoist it onto her back, and she's going to like trudge forward. Like you see, she is a paragon of strength. So she's working on that right now. So you can choose to move down. You'll see that the crowd has begun to cheer for you. They're like, yeah!
Tsucci gives a very practiced wave to the crowd.
All right. Now, before I take it over to Marlow's turn, there is something that I'd like to reveal to you knowledge-wise. So I forgot that I'm supposed to be providing half cover to the prawns if someone attacks them from outside the water. But with magic missile, I believe it doesn't matter.
Automatic hit, baby. I didn't have to do any attack rolls.
Oh yeah, because you made a save.
That is a save, and magic missile automatically hits.
Oh man, yeah, this prawn's over here like, I'm in the water, sucker, and you're like, I'm not making attack rolls. Like, ooh, I'm so
Long
scared.
class, dude. I ain't playing a fighter this time.
All right, so
What's a roll 20? What's a d20, asshole?
the lady will throw the prawn into the wok, and the cooking has begun. And we're back up to round 3. Marlow, you're up.
All right.
Tsucci has finished the job over here.
See if I can finish up the job over here. Does the 15 hit the beans?
Yes, your 15 off of your Bean Slayer blade will successfully hit.
For 5 bean damage.
That is enough to drop it. The beans are now dead, and now you can't use them. Just kidding. So the pilot, it's complete. Nice.
If I may.
Yes, go ahead. Please describe it, actually.
So, you'll never terrorize this town again, Beans. And he goes to raise his blade, but accidentally slams his hand against the underside of the table, causing the beans to go flying. But they all land on an exposed knife, and all are like perfectly severed in half.
Nice.
Very much enjoy my character is a klutz, but absurdly lucky idea.
And then Marlow says, "Let that be a lesson to you." And he flourishes the Bean Slayer blade before holstering it.
I'm just imagining, like, after a Fire Emblem character like attacks, they'll say something like, "Let that be a lesson to you," or "Too easy," and then holsters their kitchen knife.
Another head chopped off.
That's for the Pro CD video, right?
Yep.
I love that. Let me post that in chat.
I
actually.
love killing.
Killing people is okay as long as you're having fun. I'm 14.
I love the idea of Molo being like, "Let that be a lesson to you," and then he holsters the knife, and then the sous chef next to him is just like, "So I need you to give that back." So that is property of Trusty Link Enterprises.
I'm gonna have to escort you from the premises. I'm so sorry.
We get disqualified because Marlow's trying to steal a knife.
They don't even ask first. It's like an obsidian guard and an oblivion card.
Stop right there, criminal scum. You violated this kitchen. Your stolen knives are now forfeit.
I love that.
And pay with your blood.
And this fucking Commodore was just like immediately just all pull out like great swords.
It's like, where were those? Under the tables.
That's what they have to use to prepare this sentient vegetable.
Ah, true. All right. Well, Sid's assistants will complete the preparations and then cook and serve some giant shrimp cakes. I'm happy to announce I'm removing you all from initiative and I declare you all victorious. So let's play this right here.
Woohoo! Nice. I half expected the Final Fantasy fanfare again, but I guess we legally can't do that now.
Maybe if I play it really quiet, I can. But yeah, I feel much more comfortable using this. But man, do I love some Final Fantasy fanfare.
It's so good at just immediately conveying the vibe that you're going for, you know?
All right. As the shrimp cakes are finishing completion, where is Sid? Sid, come here. I need you to... Oh, you were there this whole time. I forgot to move him to the center like I said I was going to do. But Sid will come over and say, "They did it, folks! They completed the preparations for Sid's famous giant shrimp cakes in record time! Woo!" So the crowd cheers because if the participants completed both tasks in 6 rounds or fewer, the shrimp cakes are made in record time. You'll both see your renown meters move up by 1 for a total of 2 renown with the Din Sing Night Market.
Yay! So there's it's gotta be more than just those 2 ingredients, right? Like a handful of very small beans and a single shrimp the size of a bale. I can't imagine that's going to make for a very balanced flavor profile.
Yes, of course, we add all sorts of extra spices and other ingredients, but the hard work comes with people like, I almost said viewers like you, people like you to slay the jagged shrimp, jagged prawns, what are they called? Whatever they were called, and cut they're the most important ingredients of the dish.
They're the real stars of the dish.
Oh, yeah, that is a long shot. All right, let's get back to this music. Sid will congratulate you all. And, well, thank you for participating. And he seems a little bit, now that he likes you, he seems more amenable to questions.
Oh, thank God. Okay, Mr. Squid, I will admit that was actually kind of fun.
Glad you liked it. I'm hoping to improve it, actually. So next time I do run this challenge, perhaps I'll be better at it.
Gotcha.
So, you had some questions for me.
Yes, I did. So, there does seem to be someone that's been going around sabotaging other food stands at the night market, specifically the Zungoon stand and what's the other
The
stand?
Tianmo.
The Tianmo stand. Now, from what I've heard, they have had a feud for generations, but it sounds like they were on the mend until very recently when suddenly they allegedly started messing with each other again. Now, obviously, but like both of them deny messing with each other, and or both now at least somewhat considering the idea that if they're not messing with the other person, but like stuff is still happening to their stand, maybe someone else is involved. So I was wondering, has anything happened at your stand at all?
Ah,
Anything go missing? Anything get damaged?
right. Well, you see, honestly, nothing has really happened here. Sabotage hasn't really occurred. I'm surprised, but quite grateful. You'll see that a star will actually appear above his head and kind of like explode into nice little tiny sparkles. And he'll say, well, a few vendors actually do like to see the Zangun and Tianmo families fight. If this sounds familiar, it does not. I accidentally read off Sid Squid's earlier.
Okay.
If the
Gotcha.
if the two get along, it could strain other vendors who have ongoing deals with both families. I'll admit that maybe even Sid Squid here have good relations with both of them and, get good prices. But believe you me, it's not. I haven't done anything to either of them. But it's not out of the question for some of these other people who looks around cautiously to want to see them fight, for the best prices.
Oh, I see. Do you happen to know any specific vendors who have specific deals with them?
I'm sorry, I don't know for sure. That's the kind of thing we like to keep on a hush-hush on the down low, because if you know who people are working with, wow, it sounds like we're kind of cutthroat around here. I assure you that's not my intention. It's all part of business.
Yeah, business is business. I've had to adjust prices of my shows according to competition, and yeah, admittedly, knowing trade secrets would certainly have an impact on that.
Oh,
So I see where you're going from.
oh, you run shows. Ugh, I could tell. What kind of shows do you run?
He just kind of stares dumbfounded for a second and just says, "Magic, magic. I'm a magician. I'm a stage magician. Did that not come across?"
I'm so sorry. Unfortunately, Sid Squid even though he's not my OC because I'm playing him, he inherited my stupidity.
Amazing.
You'll say, that makes sense.
Amazing.
You'll see 2 stars explode above his head, and he'll lean in a little closer, not in a suspicious way, but he'll add, I actually did overhear though. Do you know the Spice Brothers? What are they called? The Pepper Brothers? The Rune Brothers? Yep. So
yeah,
Kasem was actually talking about buying a family business to run. That's unheard of. That's against market tradition. Who would? Well, this ain't no corporate run affair. We have families running this place. So buying a family business? Very, very uncouth, I'd say. But you didn't hear it from me.
Interesting. Okay. Well, you have been remarkably helpful. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for providing entertainment to my adoring fans. And he'll wave at his fans and they'll all cheer. It kind of sounds like, in Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door when you have the glitch spin and there's the screaming for Rock Hawk. The high-pitched one.
Yep.
Yeah. Honestly, actually entering this arena, I kind of wanted to use the Glitzpit entrance music because it's so big.
Oh man, it's a little disappointing that we didn't get to stream any Ghost of Saltmarsh, but
yeah, I love that campaign.
The entire arena adventure would have been completely messed up. We couldn't have used any of the music. It was 90% Pokemon and all really recent Pokemon. except for like that one song from Pokemon Coliseum.
Yes, it was a nice touch. Adding.
But yeah, like thinking back, like 95% of the music in that entire adventure was Nintendo.
Nintendo.
I would have gotten the channel shut down immediately.
Nintendo. They're totally friendly when it comes to content creators. Smiles at camera.
This lightning dude's got 3 viewers and he's playing our music on stream. I want that asshole dead.
I thought you were gonna say like, oh, it put in jail, but dead. That's more in character, actually. All right, so you've successfully obtained information from Sid Squid.
Yep.
Well, anything else you'd like to do in this particular area before I take you back out to the main map?
I think I'm good.
I think I'm good, though I do want to point out that I noticed that one sous chef is named Sue Chef
That's right.
now, and I very much enjoy that.
Yeah, she's the strong one who carried that prawn over, and she's going to be a future staple. Like, I'm going to keep her around more because, again, we love strong women around here, so...
I'm looking forward to the future commission of notable recurring character Susan Chef.
Oh, actually, yeah, because I know that. So basically, what I know about her so far, of course, she works as a sous chef for Sid Squid, and they all have yellow chef's outfits, and then the tent is decorated in a nautical theme, heavy on rope decor and brass fixtures. Oh my gosh, I'm getting ideas actually. Because if you remember, I might have posted on the D&D channel a while ago. There's this person in Fire Emblem Heroes who she's an archer, but her bow is half of a ship's wheel, and that's rad as heck to me. So I'm like, wait a minute, the nautical, like, and she also has like not yellowish. I think she's wearing like orange or brown or something. But I'm like, ideas are running through my head. Like, I'm very excited about this sous chef over here. I gotta make her strong, gotta have the muscles, man. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, D&D. All right, you all ready for the main map?
Yeah.
All right, take you back over here. Right. You exit the map and you see a strange looking individual wearing very casual looking clothing with a stag head on their head, and they also look like they have some sort of claw situation going on.
Small world.
So the person will speak, "Hi there. Wow, you've got claws too."
I feel
One of them, anyway.
immediately hostile towards this individual.
All right, so we start hacking them to pieces.
That was an exciting show I saw y'all put on.
Well, Beans killed my parents, so.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know who my parents are.
I don't actually think that's true.
Oh.
But...
You get to decide here and now if that's the case.
I decide that that's what Marlow says.
I'll kill you. You're a coward.
Yeah.
Well, as you are interacting with this individual, you can choose to talk with them some more. You can choose to check out the third tent. You may choose to go to one of the other family stands, perhaps check out some other stalls, or perhaps speak with Kasem directly. Oh, yeah, because Kasem is either at his spice challenge or at his shop, but I think it's more exciting for me if he's at the spice challenge. Oh, yes. Yep. But yeah, I'll leave it up to y'all.
Sorry, I'm being a little unresponsive. I'm actually taking notes on the situation at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Despite my long and storied history of
Not
never
taking
taking
notes?
notes or writing anything down in my entire life.
Yeah, you're cool. Well, while we're here, actually, well, yeah. Actually, I'm interested in hearing where you're interested in heading first, and then I'll relay some additional information.
When Marlow went to investigate the Spice Brothers initially, did you
Yes.
find Did you find onions among their stuff?
I believe I did, yes.
Those were original. The Tianmo stand was the one that had their onions stolen initially, right?
Let me check what they're missing. It was green onions, yes.
Oh wait, was it onions that we found there? I thought.
I know that you found gold cages, but I thought that you also found green onions, though, because I know that you specifically ended up asking. I think it was Kasem. Is Kasem the green one? You ended up asking Luigi if they used green onions in any of
I
their
think
dishes.
I asked them if they used fruit because I found fruit in the back tent.
But they seemingly didn't, because they seem to be specialized in fruit and peppers, it sounds like.
Mhm.
And then in a box labeled peppers, you found bald cages.
And I might have asked them if they used green onions in their recipe. I don't remember if they confirmed that.
I also don't remember if they confirmed that, but I do know that Luigi would have said, "Oh, we don't use fruit. I don't know what that's for."
I do know that they clarified. I do know that they said that they did not have onions in any of their dishes, nor did they use fruit in any of their dishes.
Okay.
Right.
But yes, your let's say your fame, your renown meter is pretty high at 2 bars at 2 stars. There's the remaining tent. You could go back to any of the stands.
What's Kasem is the green brother, right? What's the red brother's name?
Let me find out. It's V. I think it's V.
They're just Vi.
Yeah, V Arun. Vi.
And he's the one that's getting married, right?
I believe so. Yes. V told his brother several weeks ago he's getting married.
Right.
Mazel tov. But yeah, any thoughts on your next destination?
Oh, right. Well, I guess I would ask this new individual what their name is.
Oh. All right, the individual say, "Oh, my name's Clapperclaw. It's nice to meet you."
Oh, nice to meet you. Offers Claude a handshake.
All right, Clapperclaw will offer a claw in return. And it's like that meme from Full Metal Alchemist where the two muscle people are. Oh, by the way, happy belated meat day. It was like Full Metal Alchemist meat day the other day, which is like when you during that scene. I think on the calendar behind them it says like February 8 or something. So happy meat day.
Happy meat day.
Fantastic.
Alternatively, in case you want to interpret that in the European calendar setting, it would be August 2nd. Though I believe that the US and Japan both use month, day, year.
Hmm.
So it should be February 8th.
I see.
Alternatively, there's nothing stopping us from celebrating Meat Day multiple times in a year.
Yeah.
The real important thing about Meat Day is the spirit of the celebration and being with family and loved ones, and also meat. God.
Actually, Pi Day I celebrate multiple times a day. So everyone thinks Pi Day is March 14th, which is fine. But that's Pi Day PI. And I'm definitely not opposed to celebrating that with Pi's PIES. But there's an actual Pi Day that's like somewhere in July. Let me see. National Pi Day. Oh, maybe it's January. It's either January or December. January 23rd. So, January 23rd, and oh man, I missed Pi Day. Like, no pie on Pi Day, all right. So back to business.
Well, it's 5 o'clock. We're on important business, but we'll see you around.
Yeah, see you around. I came here. I was instructed to check out the games in case there were any that we could incorporate back home.
Where is your home? Where you scouting these places out for?
I'm scouting these places out for this carnival that I work at. Ain't that cool?
Ah, sounds fun.
Small.
Sorry, what was it that Tsucci said?
Said small wall.
Indeed.
Takes notes. What could it mean?
Mean. What does it all mean?
Well,
Anyway, I killed the abomination.
what did I do? No, get away.
But yes, next destination.
Quinn's aiming a Nerf gun at me.
This or drinking games like time to take a shot.
Down to your desk.
No, it's going to stay there forever.
Give me the dog back. Do you not?
Don't eat it, that's for sure.
I just kicked it further onto my desk.
Yeah.
No. Okay, they're pulling out a real knife.
It's nice to meet you.
What are you going to do, stab me?
Stab.
Very happy to report that I have knife emotes for now.
Yeah. Give me my dog back.
Why'd you shoot it at me?
Be a dumb joke.
There you go.
Ow, he shot me. Brad, what the fuck?
Anyhow,
Yes. All right. Next destination.
what were you thinking?
Look, as fun as Mario Party is, I, as an individual, am personally more interested in the investigation side of things. So
Yeah.
I am more interested in going to talk to the merchants again.
Ah, okay. Now that you're all more popular.
Now that we're more popular, but also we could talk to Kusa and what's her name? Lynn Tienmo?
Lamai.
Lamai. We could go talk to Kusa and Lamai and say, like, hey, we have heard that there are actually other people that would actively benefit from you guys' rivalry continuing. That's a pretty obvious motivation to sabotage you two. who do you think might do that? But of course, we might get more information if we continue the renown thing. That one feels more meta, but I mean, like, I'm not really opposed to that.
Mm-hmm. There was how many more competitions are there? One more?
There's only
There's
one
one
competition left.
Yeah, that's the other thing. The other competition is going to be a fucking endurance contest for how well can you survive like eating 58 ghost peppers with like buffalo sauce on them or some shit.
Mhm.
So, not not really expecting us to do especially well on that one, but I mean, we could try.
Might as well.
Hmm.
Hopefully we don't lose renown if we lose, but who knows?
They actively take renown away from you. The children cry. In the Witchlight Carnival, children start crying for some reason.
Yep.
That's why Clapperclaw is here. Now I'm about to show some art. Now that you finish the prawn challenge, so if anyone's easily frightened, I'll advise you to look away from the art now because remember they were giant prawns.
I'm terrified of all things.
All right, well, here we go. So this is theoretically how big the prawns were in comparison to you all.
Yeah, that's pretty goddamn terrifying.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and close this now for myself, for my benefit. There's something about all the legs that really gets me, so...
Yeah, you see, it seems like you have a thing with spiders, so I can imagine that would definitely hit.
Yeah, I don't even use the default spider token. I specifically replace it, as I believe you're all familiar, with the spider plush that Retro's favorite character, Sophia, wears in her Halloween alt in Fire Emblem Heroes for the phones.
How much damage does the prawn deal with its attacks?
Let me check. It normally will just deal a simple 1d6+1, but if it moves at least 20 feet straight forward towards a target and then hits it with a ram attack on the same turn, the target will take an extra 2d6 bludgeoning damage and needs to succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
This thing is fucking deadly to average people.
You're supposed to be a level 1 heal.
Well, actually, depending on what order you achieve them in, you could be level 2, because thinking back on the exciting prawn bean challenge and your newly gained renown, you are all now level 4. Congratulations.
Oh,
Oh, geez, right now?
Yeah, it's supposed to happen after you complete one of the games, and since you've both technically completed at least a game, then congrats on level 4.
Nice.
sure, level 4 is ASI, so it shouldn't take too long.
Speaking of, does anyone need a break before our next portion?
I think so.
Okay.
All we need to go to the bathroom in a moment when he gets back, but
Okay.
in the immediate, I'm just gonna quickly try to level up my character.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a dex increase to max it out.
Oh,
It's a
nice.
weird mode. I don't get anything as simple as just an ASI all the time. I immediately also have to go pick 2 spells to suddenly understand. Oh, I also get another spell slot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, as Quinn's doing that, I'll be right back.
Okay.
And health. 6 plus con, 4 plus con. Oh my. Okay, cool. So my health goes up by 6 as 4 plus my con mod. I went out of my way to make sure that I had a really good con for a wizard so that I am not made out of wet rice paper.
Oh, man. Yeah, all right. Well, I'm very excited for your spicy challenge.
Level 4, so that gives me one extra d6. And let's see. Ability score improvement or feats. if I take a feat, actually, if I take a feat that gives me a +1 to int, I think there's one of those.
Uh-huh.
If I take a feat that gives me +1 to int, then I can just kind of then I get the same benefit as if I took an ASI because I've got 17 intelligence right now.
Oh, nice. Okay. Seems solid.
So, which is great. But also, damn it, now I need to look at feats and wizard spells.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been much more freeing for Dolce not having to have spells, because it's like, what's the meme about head empty? Well, her head's technically not empty. It's very full, especially when Silly Pickles possesses her, but head empty.
Yeah. Okay. Add in shadow, so now I know one more. So now I know one more second level spell, and I need one more spell of false door second level. And feats, of course.
I love feats, as in feats that you get at level 4, 8, 12, and 16, not like
Yeah, sure.
feet, plural.
Definitely believe you.
I used to have an emote that it was some guy holding up a sign that said feet, but had like a big X over it, crossed out.
Of course.
Yeah, totally not into feet, that one.
Elemental Adept always sounds so fun, but it's definitely like, it doesn't feel especially worth taking unless you're like, no, the whole point of the character is this one damage type.
Oh yeah, which
Like-
one is Elemental Adept again?
Elemental Adept, the feat is prerequisite, you gotta be able to cast at least one spell. When you gain this feat, choose one of the following damage types: acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. Spells you cast ignore resistances to damage of the chosen type. In addition, when you roll damage for a spell you cast that deals damage of that type, you can treat any 1 on damage die as a 2. You can select this feat multiple times. Each time you do so, you must choose a different damage type.
Ah,
So the whole point of it is basically just you take a spell type, a damage type that you use a lot of, and you can't roll 1, so your minimum damage just goes up by 1 without any impact to your maximum, and you can't and you cut through resistance. So anything that's not immune to that damage takes the full value of it, which is pretty cool. It's not the most useful thing, I would say, but like, it's something.
yeah. I remember eyeing it for Solstice, actually.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, well, time to take the Keen Mind feat that +1 to intelligence.
No,
and
it's
that
the...
way and that way I'm gonna bother the hell out of you every 2 minutes. Be like, hey, Lightning, which way is north? I should know. I have Keen Mind. You see, Keen Mind gives me.
Well, thankfully, as a GM, DM, I automatically make up north because fuck other maps that make other directions north.
Yeah. You always know the number of hours left before the next sunrise or sunset because reasons. You can accurately recall anything you have seen or heard within the past month. It's so... That last one is the only part that seems like it would be any kind of useful, but like still.
Yeah, well, what about good old Braille's invention background friendly Keen Mind? As long as you have a compass, you know which way is north. Forget the other two. What are the other two?
I don't know.
If you have a sundial and are outside, you know how many hours are left in the day.
Yep.
And you can remember some things that you've heard in the past month. Right. Well, while you all, I guess, are doing your...
Oh, that's... Ooh, I just found one that could actually be very interesting and useful. The Absolvent feat. Increase your intelligence or wisdom score by 1 to a maximum of 20. If you can see a creature's mouth while it is speaking a language you understand, you can interpret what it's saying by reading its lips. If so, basically, in case you can't hear it or something. But the really interesting one, you have a +5 bonus to your passive perception and passive investigation scores.
Yeah, one of my
So,
changeling bards actually did take that.
so that would immediately bump my passive perception to 15. And that would bump my passive investigation to 18.
Nice. Yeah, I've tried to remember. The passive perception is definitely easy to remember. I've also tried to make sure the changeling bard has results from passive investigation. It's been very interesting because there have been places where there's one particular portion that Reese may remember where there was like something that only someone with a high passive perception, kind of like someone who took the observant feat, would notice. But they had a hot date, so they were preparing for the date while the rest of the party was doing other things, and so they did not see the thing that got triggered. I was very happy about that.
Pretty good. Google, why in the hell do you think that I would need to capitalize the L in language for it to be a legitimate word? It's so weird.
Yeah, that darn capitalism.
Amazing.
That was so bad. I'm ending stream now, everyone. Goodbye. See you next week.
That's pretty cool. Okay, so my passive perception is now 15. Okay, I guess it's not. I can't edit it directly.
Oh, shame. Oh, there might be like a in the
Yeah, I might be able to do something with this.
yeah, like in the gear option, there might be like some sort of modifier.
Yep, passive perception modifier of 5.
I like to imagine that getting this level up, like all the fame and stuff, like you instantly like Brain Blast or Mayan Miguel ACOS, like you like once you level up, your passive investigation high enough is that I've solved the mystery.
Yep, exactly.
It was Clapperclaw shoots Clapperclaw.
I am now Sherlock Holmes. I'm going to randomly dip into my mind palace and solve the mystery without ever talking to anyone about it. All y'alls. I'm the main character now.
That's the real final level of this campaign. It's the Mind Palace.
Yep. Soon I'm gonna have 20 intelligence. Then you'll see. Then you'll all see. Oh crap! My passive I forgot. My intelligent investigation is intelligence. My intelligence modifier just went up by 1.
Yes.
My passive investigation is now 19.
Nice. I think that's on par with that bard. Yeah, it's crazy.
Too bad nothing ever uses that. But I've got 15 passive perception. That one's at least used.
Yep. If only Dolce had 15 passive perception on Wednesday.
Yeah. That fight would have gone in a much more boring direction. Okay. Pick out a new spell. I guess I do have Chromatic Orb. Chromatic Orb can be kind of...
Yeah, all the chromatic spells are very shiny.
Yeah. The only issue then, of course, is the issue there is actually just how many spells can I have prepared.
Yeah, the math for like spell slots and the math for spells known is always something I have to juggle with my spellcasters.
Yep. Spells known is at this point pretty easy for me because you get the amount that you have at the very beginning at level 1, and then you just add 2 more every single level. And then of course, if you find spell books, you can add more that way too. But spells prepared, I can never bloody remember. Let's see. Oh wow, my number of spells I can prepare actually just went up by 2. Because it's just your intelligence modifier plus your wizard level. Those both just increased.
Nice.
I don't think I can just immediately prepare 2 more right now, could I? Because that does require a long rest, right?
I'm back.
I think welcome back. I think technically it does.
Yeah. It'd be nice if this thing did have information on this page about how many spells I can have prepared. Regardless of still gonna pick out another spell.
Actually, I forgot something. Can one of you roll a d4?
Well, if you want to get that.
A d4 for no suspicious reason at all. All right, with this 4. Oh, okay. But Braille, if you're done with your, because it's just the ASI, right? And you said 2 to Dex. Okay. And of course, you all are nearing the end of the module, and after that, you'll get your level 5.
Do you have any recommendations for false level spells?
Me?
Yeah.
Wait, do you have shield already?
I do.
Nice. Do you have silvery barbs? I know you were primarily asking Braille, but
I do not have silvery bulb.
oh, well.
It's really.
I'll just take Tasha's Caustic Brew. I'm sure everyone loves that spell.
Well, if anything, I know that Dolce needs more access to AoE stuff, so she definitely, if she were still a spellcaster.
What do you have already?
My first level spell is Mage Armor, which I have through a feat. So that one doesn't count against my prepared spells, so I always have that. Which is where I'm getting a good chunk of my AC. Haha. Boning Hands, Featherfall, Chromatic Orb, Identify, Magic Missile, Shield, Color Spray, Comprehend Languages, Flaming Sphere, Knock, and Shadow. Shadow is new. I just took that at level 4. The only false level spell added in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything is Tasha's Caustic Brew.
See, silent image is fun. Could do something.
I think Braylip is also muted or has his thing up, unless he's doing that for now.
True. Silent image is a good magician spell. What is?
I don't remember if, well, I guess wizards have every spell. I know some people like absorb elements.
I forgot about the fact that I did want to add sleep onto my list, so I'll actually do
Oh.
that.
Oh, yeah. That means you need
Sleep
one
is,
more.
No. I added shadow and sleep
Okay.
this time around.
Okay.
Owning spells as a wizard is shockingly easy. It's
Mhm.
literally just, in addition to the fact that you can get some if you find a spell book, and there's also just you get 2 every time you level up. And the only prerequisite at that point is you have to take spells for a spell level that you can cast, and that's pretty much it. So as soon as you get access to second levels, you can start taking second level spells, and every level beyond that, like say first or second or anything below your top highest, very nice and convenient.
Does that mean you finished your spell picking out?
Yes.
All right.
So while you were away, I took the Absolvent feat, so that bumped my intelligence up to 18, and my passive perception up to 15, and my
Yeah.
passive investigation up to 19.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what'd you increase? Sorry.
I increased my int by 1, my passive perception by 5, and my passive investigation by 5. So my passive perception is 15 now. Absolvent feat.
Okay, right. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yes. It was that or Keen Mind, so.
What's your wisdom modifier?
0.
Gotcha.
My passive perception was 10 up until now.
Yeah.
Suddenly I can perceive everything. I see all. I can't believe that we have gone through this entire module so far, and I've still not introduced my other character.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Don't you have to be in like grave danger for that to happen or something?
No.
No? She's just supposed to be like away on errands or something. She was gonna get introduced later, and then we came to the place that and then we like came to a place that is apparently like invite only, so she's not gonna be able to show up.
Oh, dang.
I mean,
And I can't just like summon her, so
lightning can work something out.
I kinda like having it as like this way we get to have a greater chance to establish like a dynamic between our actual characters.
Sure.
You see the Fortnite bus just sailing through the sky. God, who's that? How's that coming down?
My lovely assistant on the bus with a fucking putting on a parachute and like, all right, where are we dropping, boys?
Huh, I didn't notice Tomato Town on the Radiant Citadel map until now.
I forget that was from that game.
Yeah, we've left the realm of Fortnite references. I understand. I do not play this game.
There's a whole song dedicated to Tomato Town, and I only know this because I know a VTuber who sang it all the time.
Simp.
Yep, that's me.
Captain Simp Handsome.
I was just about to say that, but I was like, yeah, I don't feel like it. And then I'm glad you did.
Always here to be the voice of the peanut gallery. Alright, so where are we going at this point? Are we gonna go talk to another vendor, or are we gonna go try to do the last competition?
I say we try the last competition.
Okay.
All right. So I'll take you then over to that competition.
Sounds good.
All right. You'll want to go to, I assume, the tent on the bottom right. There's no map for this, so we'll just take you all over. And I'll move this map over.
The loser Spice Brothers don't even get their own map.
Oh, let me get the picture of them up for the class. Player art. And named NPCs.
Oh, looks like Reese is heading out. Nighty night, Reese.
Nighty night, Reese. Thanks for being here.
Hey, thanks for joining.
All right, once again, we have the It's a Me, the Arun brothers. Right, let me swap out the music for this. Back to this one. All right. The Spicy Brothers, Kasem and V. Arun, are energetic and eccentric lovers of all things spicy. They sponsor the Arun Family Pepper Challenge in the Southwest event tent. Whoops. Well, you're not muted, right? What about the map?
Maybe the entire map is flipped. Maybe up is south.
Yeah. All right. So
Shredded.
hey, shredded. Fuck
Oh.
you.
Stop it. If I have to hear one more of those.
All right. You enter the tent.
Shredded never eat wheat.
I'll kill you.
Wait, no, it would be shredded wheat never eat.
See, that one sounds kind of catchy, actually.
That's Wolf holding up the game for.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
All right. So you enter the tent, and one of the Spicy Brothers' assistants, a human garbed in a garish red and green uniform, welcomes characters who seek to participate in the Arun Family Pepper Challenge.
That is their real name.
It's not. They both married into the family. They had to change their. They changed their last names legally for branding purposes.
All right. So yes, the assistant is like, "Hey, would you like to play my game?"
You sound different than you did yesterday. And by yesterday, I mean like 30 minutes ago.
Well, this is one of the assistants.
Oh, okay. Well, you sound different from everyone. No, I don't say that.
You look like you'd be good at this game. Pointing at Marlow. Would you like to play?
Yeah, sure. What is it?
So, participants must sit at a table with a basket of mixed peppers and several pitchers of milk. During each of the event's 3 rounds, participants must select one pepper from the basket and eat it. Any participant who eats a pepper each round without reaching for milk or leaving the table until the 3 rounds are over is declared a winner. Now, violence and magic are not permitted during this event, though.
Damn it. I was complaining about the
Sure.
magic part, not the violence part, if that was unclear.
Yeah, you're fine.
It was.
No, that's Tsucci saying that.
I accept your challenge.
Right. Any other takers? The assistant will ask.
Against my better judgment, I'll join in.
All right. Now, with you and these 2 people, we have 4 contestants. Let's get out of the way.
Oh, it's Susan and her. It's Susan and her weirdly similar looking friend.
It's like they're twins or something, or quintuplets based on the other room.
Like there's a seemingly infinite number of them or something.
Mm-hmm. The real villains of the campaign, actually.
The endless clones of sous chef.
All right. A crowd applauds from nearby bleachers as you're led into the broad open space of the event tent. Before you is a square table bearing a massive basket of colorful peppers and several pitchers of milk. Welcome, challengers, to the Arun Family Pepper Challenge. shouts a bombastic announcer standing near the table and wearing a red pepper-themed costume. I'm your host, the Arun. Is everybody ready to greet the Heat? And then the people start cheering.
Hello, Heat.
All right, V will briefly recap the rules and ask if there are any questions before the challenge begins.
How does it walk on a mechanical level?
On a mechanical level, starting with the participant closest to V and going clockwise around the table. So I guess I should arrange you all in a... Feel free to choose your positions. You can be across from each other. You can be in order. On their turn during each round, each participating character will choose a pepper from the basket and eat it. You'll basically roll a d10 to determine what sort of pepper you pull, and then you'll have to make a Constitution saving throw. The DC will depend on the pepper you choose. If you successfully save, you'll manage to eat it. On a failed saving throw, however, you eat the pepper but have disadvantage on the next saving throw they make during the challenge. And if you fail a saving throw by 10 or more, you either reflexively reach for milk or leave the table. Either way, you lose.
Makes sense.
Fair enough. This challenge is easy. I will simply not have my character reach for the milk. Haha.
Right. Where did I put V's? Oh, V's up here. All right. I'll put them like this. You feel free to arrange yourselves if you would like. Basically, it's going to start clockwise, starting with this commoner over here. So you can swap spaces if you like.
Yeah, that's fine.
So it's gonna start this communal, this communal, Marlow, and Tsucci?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, and this version of Tsucci doesn't line up with my character. It's odd.
Oh.
Especially not on this particular map. But the last one did, interestingly enough.
Line up with your character?
Line up with my character sheet. It doesn't have, one's not set to use my character sheet.
Interesting.
Or value.
Strange.
No. Like I said, doesn't really matter for this.
Okay. Well, we'll get started. All right. The commoner over here is up first. We'll roll a d10 to see what they get. Oh no.
The Omega Ghost Pebble.
So,
The Spectral Pebble.
this commoner pulls out a pepper and V will say, "Oh no, folks, looks like she's pulled out the flamethrower." The commoner looks nervously at the pepper and bites it in one go. Let's see what they get.
It's just filled with gasoline.
They fail. Since they fail, oh no. They belch or gas spice into the air, forcing the next challenge participant to have disadvantage on their saving throw. Also, because they failed the DC by more than 10, it was a DC of 18, they instantly are eliminated as the fire kicks them back onto the ground and they pass out. Wow.
Oh god, is she dead?
No, she's... No. You know, it's really unclear. On to the next commoner, V says. All right, so clearly, V is actually just trying to eliminate the competition by getting them to participate in his spice challenge and then murdering them. All right.
Okay, cool.
It's up to V to put her out of her misery. Lest she endure a life of endless suffering.
All right, so the next commoner will pull out. Looks like it's a common pepper, folks, but that fire in the air is making it tricky to get a good bite on it. And they have to roll their con save at disadvantage because of the flamethrower.
It's just a bell pepper. Like, there's no spice to it at all. Like, you're just so intimidated.
All right. Looks like she choked it down, folks. She's still in the game. On to the next participant. All right, Marlow, you're up. Go and give me a D10. Oh, fuck.
Looks like he got the arsenic pepper.
All right, Marlow, the pepper you have, it kind of looks like, so it's
A skull.
it's the looks like he's drawn the skull face pepper, folks. Right. It is I'm so sorry to announce your DC for your con save is 20.
Not the problem.
Gods above, is that even edible? She said.
All right, the spice is so intense that for an instant, it looks like every participant's face looks like a skull to you.
That's a good sign. That's probably fine.
We just slipped in some hallucinogenic some hallucinogenic peppers in here. Just to see what happens.
So I'm not eliminated, but I have disadvantage next round.
That's correct.
Gotcha.
All right, on to Tsucci. Go to give us that D10. This is exciting. I'm glad you all chose to come here.
Oh boy. What'd I get? Ah, crap.
8. Oh, folks, looks like our contestant has put up the Burning Waves pepper.
Ah,
All right.
come on.
The heat from this pepper comes in waves. You're going to need to make 2 consecutive Constitution saving throws this round against this pepper. DC 16.
As he's like looking over the pepper and like trying to hype himself up, Tsucci just barely mumbles to himself, "This is bullshit."
Your rolls are really bad. Like the 10 and the 8.
What's the... God.
DC 16.
Ah, fuck me. Okay.
Ah, so close. All right. Means your second roll will be at disadvantage.
Oh, come on!
That is so unfortunate.
Consumed in flame.
Tsucci's fucking dead.
Alright, put the X.
Do you reach for milk or do you leave the table? Actually, I'll leave the skull on. I think the skull is better because I don't think you're actually passed out like the other one is.
Probably just immediately like grab one of the jugs of milk and just chugs the entire thing.
The audience gives a collective Looks like we have 2 contestants left, folks. Let's see what the next contestant pulls.
She just like walks over to what's his name? V? He's like, can I get another one of these? Can I get another one of these pictures of milk?
There are extra pictures on hand. One of the other red and green garbed people, they're carrying them around, asking if anyone wants his milk.
Uncomfortable way to phrase that. But Tsucci is desperate. He will take them all.
All right. The assistant will hand over the other pitcher of milk. The assistant nods happily.
I will go take my seat. Noticing this jug of milk.
V will announce, looks like, folks, she's pulled a sweet heat pepper. Let's see how she fares.
Yeah, fuck this place.
Unfortunate. Oh, she fails the save. Wait, he wouldn't say that out loud because what are saves?
I want him to say that out loud. I want
What's the
him to
DC?
read the script.
The DC is 12, so she's still in it.
Nah.
She
Oh,
fails
shit.
the save.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Oh, looks like our contestant here has pulled another sweet heat pepper. The DC is 12, but unfortunately, still recovering from the effects of the last pepper, and makes this roll looks at wrist, disadvantage. Whoa!
Woo!
Nice. Wow, folks, looks like this person might go all the way. All right, I'm going to go ahead and remove this indicator from you because you do not have disadvantage on your next roll. Unfortunately, this commoner does. Oh, I forgot to roll the... Oh, no. All right, we'll have to roll the D10 first. The
Genuinely
3.
thought that you were about to say that you had to roll a death save for your mom.
All right. With the 3 that she rolled, oh, folks, looks like she pulled a simple common pepper, and she makes the save. If you all are okay with me using the number from before, or I can re-roll if you prefer.
I'm okay with keeping the same one, but I'm not the one in the competition.
Either one works for me.
Okay, I'll keep it because I guess no modifiers. All right, I'll remove the thing from her. Marlow, you're up. Give me the D10. A 5. All right, folks.
Haven't had a single repeat.
That is statistically very unlikely.
Looks like Marlow has. I believe you've all wait, have you interrogated me before?
Yeah, I think they know our names.
We have both met.
Okay.
I both met V. I don't think I have I've had a very brief interaction with Kassem, but I haven't actually talked to him.
Okay. Well, looks like Marlow's pulled another common pepper, but Marlow's had a lot of spicy stuff this evening. Let's see if he makes it. All right. For the common pepper, the DC is a 10. Congratulations, you succeed. All right, this commoner is up next. She glares at you. She does the 2 fingers pointing at her eyes, 2 fingers pointing at, and then she puts out another finger. She's like three fingers to your eyes. She's very confused. Oh no, folks! Looks like she's pulled out a skull face pepper. I didn't realize we had more than one in there.
Oh, that's what happens if you repeat. Lightning just says "fuck you."
Well, I thought we all had our own boxes. Die!
All right. The spice for her is intense, and for an instant, your face looks like a skull to her. She instantly knocks out because is she dead? You know, it was really unclear. Leaving Marlow as the sole winner. Congratulations.
Medical out here.
Oh, that wasn't so bad. He says, feeding a pepper to its head mouth.
The assistants will go ahead and help the commoners gain consciousness. They have smelling salts that they're holding up to them. And before long, they're back up.
Drag the bodies away.
Ovi will go over and congratulate you on winning the challenge. He'd say, congratulations! Oh, wait, how many peppers did you eat?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 3?
Okay, good. Because I was supposed to end the challenge after every participant is either disqualified or has eaten 3 peppers.
Oh.
So perfect. All right.
Don't want to run out of too much of their inventory.
Winners and losers alike are rewarded with big bowls of creamy yogurt. Alright, it says any character who wins the challenge gains 1 renown with the Din Sing Night Market vendors, but I will grant you both 1 renown, bringing you to the maximum renown of 3 Din Sing Night Market. Congratulations.
We're kings here.
You see that the 3rd star kind of spins around above you and forms with the other 2 stars to form a little cute crown that hovers above you.
Hooray!
I love the idea that renown is an actual thing that is physical and visible to other people.
We're so renowned that he's just gonna straight up admit to stealing the onions.
He's gonna admit to 15 crimes that we didn't even know about. He's been embezzling from his own family's business for 5 years.
Yeah, he missed that to you all right now.
He's involved in a plot to assassinate a political figure.
You know, just for shits and giggles, I think Marlow will ask him. You sure you don't know anything about this squabble about the green onions in the other 2 stalls?
Points that crown above head.
As V goes to answer your questions, Kassem runs in. It says, "Oh no! Tragedy has struck everyone!"
It struck everyone. Oh.
Can someone roll me a d4 and re-roll if you get a 4?
You want to do it?
I already did it.
Okay. So Kasem will say, 24 vanilla buns are missing from Vada's otherworldly goods. A trail of powdered sugar leads straight to the Taienmo noodle bowl.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it does. Tsucci just kind of like remarks under his breath.
V will say, oh no, that is terrible. We should, check it out.
Which stand was it, did you say again? And where are they located, if you had to pinpoint them on a map?
Vada's otherworldly goods is located right here. On the bottom right of the map.
Gotcha. Fantastic.
Ah, okay. So that's not one of the families who was already involved, right?
It's
Correct.
not, but the trail does lead to one of the families who is involved.
How eerily convenient.
Well, then this happens right as you try to discuss with V or something else.
Yes. Look, there is an element of visual, of implied storytelling in the form of asking V, do you know anything about all the missing stuff? And right as that idea is brought up, Kasem charges into the scene. That immediately creates a narrative implication that he is behind it, like him personally, because it directly ties him to the idea of the crimes. Like that's just a flat out narrative foreshadowing technique. So like that on its own is very entertainingly like if he's right, like if he is actually involved, that is a pretty good like foreshadowing.
Is there any trace of powdered sugar on him?
You can go ahead and give me an active perception check.
Damn.
Ooh, well, let's get that nat 20 here. There is no sugar add-on.
Fuck! Thought I cracked the case wide open.
Does he have a apple for a moist towelette on him?
You see some wet wipes like hanging off of his belt.
There was a trail of wet wipes leading from Taienmo's stand heel to this exact spot.
Incredible.
Well, I guess we should go investigate Vada's otherworldly goods. Okay, one sec. What was it that got that was theoretically stolen? Vanilla buns?
Yeah, let me see specifically. 24 vanilla buns are missing from Vada's otherworldly goods.
We talking regular dozen or baker's dozen? No.
Regular dozen.
Oh, okay, cool. Big difference between 24 and 26 vanilla buns missing. If it was 26 and there was 2 baker's dozens, then we could immediately eliminate all non-baker's dozens.
I like that actually.
Non-bakers don't think in increments of 13. This line of thought was brought to you by BBC Show.
Now, you technically don't have to go. So I'll leave it up to y'all. Are you going to go investigate this thoroughly? Are you going to shoot one of the Arun brothers right here, right now, with that knife that you procured from the greatsword that you got from the other tent.
I'm just gonna upcast a magic missile and have it just fucking obliterate the two Aru brothers.
Damn, leaving one of their fiancés widowed, but I guess since they weren't married yet, it's not being widowed. I don't know.
It's fine. They were probably also a criminal. Mortal is okay as long as they're involved in some level of crime, up to and including petty theft.
You heard it here, folks.
That guy stole my pulse. Did he get it back? Yes. I still want him dead, though.
All right. Well, Kasem looks distraught. V also looks distraught. What would y'all like to do?
She looks unimpressed.
You can't technically continue questioning V.
So anyway, as I was saying.
Boy, so rudely interrupted. I mean, yeah, if you want to keep questioning him, go for it.
If you want to keep questioning him, he might actually be interested in checking out the situation. So if you all are okay with walking and talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was definitely gonna go check out the stand.
Okay. Well, off they go. All right, Marlow, pose your questions.
Be sure you don't know anything about those missing green onions.
Yes.
No, he says he's sure. Can I make an insight check?
You can make an insight check, yeah. Well,
16.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
No, fair enough.
Maybe you should ask Kasem too. Do an insight check on his answer.
Hey, Kasem.
Yeah?
Do you know anything about those green onions that have gone missing?
What? Really? Wasn't it one of the other families?
Theoretically, but we found some things that suggest that might not be the case.
Oh?
Well, not like the Zungun and Tianmo families, anyway.
Strange. All right, Marlow, did you want to make that insight check?
Yeah, sure. It's worth a try. Nope.
I'm just waiting on Lightning to mess up and accidentally make a roll or post a chat with as Kasem, and it just like comes up as like a bandit stat block.
True. All right. All four of you have arrived at Vada's Otherworldly Goods. You see that the proprietor, Vada, is upset.
What? Why?
Because 24 to 26 of their vanilla buns have gone missing.
24 to 26. I love that.
So you'll see that this shop sells pastries and desserts for 1 silver each. The signature vanilla bun is made from a secret family recipe and sells for 2 gold. So that is
Fucking pricey.
Yeah, between 48 to 52 gold worth of pastries gone, just like that.
How much did we establish a gold is worth in terms of like
A month's
week
wages.
Of labor?
A month of labor, like 4 weeks of labor, I'm pretty sure.
Was that it?
Honestly,
Was
I
it
don't know.
like
I used to think it was a week, but someone was telling me it was a month.
I know. I'm mainly directing this question at you, Brad. You were the one that was speaking about it with confidence the other day.
About what?
About how much a gold piece is worth in terms of like a week's wages.
Yeah. It's a silver piece for unskilled labor, 2 silver for skilled labor, though. Given the prices of other stuff in the book, I don't even know if that makes a whole lot of sense, but
Yeah, shit.
that's those are the numbers I remember seeing.
If that's the case, then shit here is priced at quite the luxury.
Yeah.
and yeah, one of these vanilla buns is like you got to pick. You want the bun or you want to make your mortgage payment this month. But yeah. Regardless, those buns are fucking feisty. Is there a token or handout for Vada?
Let me take a look. You what? I don't think there is. I'm so sorry.
Even a description.
I'm just gonna pull a classic. Where are you, commoner? I don't think
Got this, I think.
I don't think they even give me a
believe you.
description.
Oh, they're huge. If they don't give you a description, it's a perfect opportunity to make some shit up.
Okay. So you see that this person over here is dressed in a nice. They have a nice white apron covered in powder. They have really poofy sleeves. They have blonde hair that's tied up and like tucked under a cute little hat. And she'll speak up and say, "Oh, I'm greatly concerned. I can't believe this happened to me."
Suspicious.
Interesting wording. Has such theft and sabotage been common around the area lately?
Well, I mean, I've heard that the Tianmo and the Zungun families have been going at it for quite some time. I heard that. I even heard that Gaman, the kid from, what's his last name? Whose kid is this?
Zungun.
Thank you. I've heard that Gaman Zungun even spotted a large walk from Tianmo Noodle Bowl at his seafood stall. It's a lot of crazy stuff happening.
That is remarkably strange.
Vada looks at the crowns floating above your heads and says, "Oh, you must be. Oh, you're the people who've been killing it at the market games. Marlow the Sturdy, and Tsucci the Bronze Slayer. Wow, it's an honor to meet you all."
Interesting title. It's a pleasure to meet you as well. I take it that you're Vada and these are your otherworldly goods?
Yes, they are. I mean, they're so delicious, they might as well be out of this world.
I like it.
Good tagline.
Anyway, I'll take 24 of your finest buns, please.
The vanilla one specifically.
I was thinking about making a joke too. Well,
What do you mean you're sold out?
I've noticed that disturbances at the Tianmo and Zungun businesses cause quite the commotion. Some people say that Tianmo and Zungun shops are haunted. Passerbys claim to have tripped when there was nothing in their way. And last but not least, looking at your crowns, now that she's relayed information to you for 1 and 2 renown respectively, she'll say, "You know," she leans in closer, "I remember seeing a blue monkey near the Tianmo or Zungun tent." Well, I guess I should pick one of these. Reading this now, it says the vendor describes seeing a blue monkey near the Tianmo or sorry, the vendor describes seeing a blue monkey near the Tianmo tent. There we go.
Hey, just out of curiosity, do blue monkeys eat caterpillars?
Or turn invisible?
Caterpillars? Not that I know of. Invisible? Huh. Vada is not sure.
This is a big lead. We need to go back and ask the other stalls.
Wow, holy shit, this spell is fucking nutty.
Looks like you're on a homebrew page.
I am.
Oh,
It is a homebrew
What is
page
it?
for a spell that existed in previous editions that fucked me sideways when I was playing as a character who relied on invisibility. Little Dust. You choose an area, and everything in that area is fucking covered in sparkly dust. They get disadvantage on stealth checks, and they gain no benefit from being invisible because they're covered in glitter.
yeah. So there we got fairy fire now.
Don't you have to like be able to like see a thing for fairy fire to walk?
No, it's an area.
Interesting.
It's
I
one of
have
the
no
best tools.
idea.
in
It is a deck
accessibility.
save, but you get, but there's other benefits to it as well. It's like you get advantage on attacks against them.
Fair enough. Little Dust is admittedly more fun because you just get to say, "Hey, fuck your life," and then just poof, everything in this area is just covered in gold dust.
Hmm.
And there's no save associated with that. Now, granted, it doesn't exist in 5th edition, presumably because it was way too powerful a way to get rid of someone's invisibility, because there was no save, it was AoE. As long as you have a general idea of where an invisible creature is, then you can just immediately essentially render them invisible. That being said, that particular homebrew is a little nutty because they made it a 5th level conjuration spell, and I'm like, you think I'm gonna drop a 5th level spell on that? They made a concentration too, and I'm like, this does not seem worthwhile. Unfortunately, I do not know Fairy Fire, so I'm not gonna be able to actually do anything with regards to making an invisible thing visible. Unfortunate for me. So, add to my notes, a blue monkey was spotted at the Tianmo and or Zungoon stand.
Yeah, but probably Tianmo.
Tianmo, okay. It's so weirdly specific. Monkey.
Is there anywhere in this town that, in this bazaar that has exotic animals like monkeys?
Well, I did hear that Sid Squid deals in exotic animals.
Yeah, of course. They did find those cages.
Yeah, I wonder where we found those. Like, did you mention, was Marlow saying that about the cages?
Yeah, I was whispering it to him.
Yeah,
So
okay.
the brothers who were standing right there get over here.
Yeah. Did see those cages. Yeah. If it's a small monkey, then a bald cage could be a pretty easy way to store it.
Yeah.
I wonder... Out of curiosity, Vado, such blue monkeys, do you know what their diet would be? I've just always had an interest in animals, you know, magician and all of that. He, like, reaches into his hat and, like, pulls out a rabbit.
Oh my gosh, that was really cute. I like that. So Vada will
Puts
kind
the
of
rabbit back in the hat and then puts the hat back in his head.
Vada will clap politely and she'll say,
Thank you.
well, I don't know for sure, but I do know Madame Culp loves animals. Maybe, you know, she might know. She might know.
Mm-hmm. Maybe she might know. Okay. Thank you for that.
Well, let's go swing our 3 renowned dicks around and see if we can
All
get
right.
some more info.
All right. As you all finish speaking with Lady Vada, Sem and V will say, so, what? You know, V will speak up. V will say, so what happened? You know, was it Vada? Was it the Tianmos?
Not sure, but I'm fairly confident that the answer to those questions is no.
B looks troubled, as does Kasem.
It's fortunate you guys haven't been hit by this yet. I recommend I recommend you might want to get back to your stand just to make sure that there isn't anyone messing with you guys.
They look at each other and nod, like, right. Could happen at any moment, and so they will go off.
Any moment.
All right, you are now free from the stalkers.
All right.
Oh, thank the gods they're gone.
All right, where to? Culp?
Do you know who that is?
Right. Yeah, she's the one I played hide and seek with.
Playing hide and seek. What is with it? Oh, well. It sounds like you got something useful out of that anyway.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I guess why don't we go talk to her then?
sounds good. We'll make our way over to her tent.
Okay. She also has an actual location, which I will reveal on the map.
Gotcha.
Nice.
So feel free to head that way, actually. All right, so you're both visiting Madame Culp, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I'll go ahead and
Yoink.
braille up and swing Marlow over. So Madame Culp will say,
I was just reading the name of her stand.
Mhm.
The caterpillars make sense now.
yes, actually.
Oh.
She,
Caterpillars, silkworms, all that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, duh.
All right, Madame Culp will see Marlow and say, "Oh, welcome back. Oh, I see you've brought a friend. Would you like to catch my caterpillars?"
Maybe some other time.
Speaking of your caterpillars, though, you said they get scared around a couple of the other stands. Maybe in the same way that they'd get scared at a predator. What sorts of predators do caterpillars have?
You know what? I don't know.
Would
That's unhelpful.
would a blue monkey eat them by any chance?
Oh, I certainly hope not. I think Kassam has one of those. I saw him with a strange pet. He was feeding oranges to a weird monkey-like creature, but, my eyes aren't so good, so I don't know.
Where was this happening?
She just kind of like leans over and whispers to Marlow, I fucking knew it.
I mean, yeah, we just need evidence.
I don't know.
Fair enough.
God damn it.
Well, I do believe Lamai and Kuso would never intentionally harm one another due to the damage their family's feud caused their parents.
What kind of damage? I know that they've been feuding, but...
You know what? I'm so sorry. I don't know what this is referring to.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just old blood feud or whatever.
Yeah, I was about to have her say, I don't know again.
Maybe if you had Iowa now. Need at least 4 out of 3 possible renown to get the DM to make up that information.
All right. Well, I think we're slowly getting to the bottom of this.
Yeah, I'm sure some other people might know more than me, like V. Arun or Sid Squid. They sure are handsome fellows, aren't they?
Indeed.
Actually, now that thing. If we're fairly certain that whispering to Marlow, Tsucci will say. Actually, if we're pretty sure that it's Kassem, then Sid Squid's information on exotic animals would probably be really helpful here.
Yeah.
Be worth avoiding him if we thought he might be a possible culprit, though. But it doesn't sound like he is.
Yeah, he might be unwittingly a part of it, but...
Or just incidentally benefiting.
Yeah.
I mean, he did say as much.
Yeah, it's worth asking about anyway.
Yep.
All right, thanks for your time,
No problem. Be sure to come back.
culprit.
Ah!
Places handcuffed.
Cops appear with sunglasses. Good job, team. We did it. Explosion happens, and Madame Culp's silk shop behind them as they walk away. I love this.
Outstanding. Another case solved. Like as we're walking away, there was just like a monkey like a blue monkey visibly running by with like 15 tray, like a tray just like absolutely fucking covered in like noodles that he's just like running and like dumping at various stands.
I love it.
We solved this case as smooth as silk.
We saved the city, Patrick.
The monkey is seen running by with a cash register.
There's another monkey holding up that poor Zangoon kid at gunpoint.
It's like got his hands up, very slowly reaches for his wallet and he just dumps it on the ground.
All right,
Where you headed? Sid Squid? Okay.
Yeah.
That monkey's got a heavy crossbow.
Sidspicious.
Ah.
You already made a joke like that in this exact bit. Shut up.
Sid Squishes.
I'm removing you from the group.
Sid Squishes sounds like a porn name, actually.
Yeah.
All right. Sid Squishes can be found outside his tent. He's stretching.
Hello again, Squid.
Hello. We've got the performer back in town. What can I do for you?
We had a couple more questions. More information has come about, and I think that your expertise could be invaluable. Are you familiar with blue monkeys at all?
Blue monkeys. Oh, that sounds really familiar. Trying to jog my memory. Why do you ask?
Well, I have heard rumors and reports that a blue monkey has been spotted hanging out by the Tienno stand. And incidentally, I've also heard a couple other interesting things, such as people tripping on nothing at both the Zangoon and Tianmo stands. And lastly, Madame Culp's pet caterpillars getting weirdly anxious around those two stands, as though there was a natural predator nearby.
Well, now that you bring up the stands, I remember seeing Kassem stash something orange under the Zangoon family's stall right before an incident happened there.
Is that right?
That's right.
That's
Or my name ain't Sid Well, okay, hold on. Based on the story that I told you earlier, my name is... But the point is, it's very true. I swear on it.
It's incredibly suspicious behavior. How come you never mention that to anyone?
Well, no one had as big dicks as y'all did.
You see a fucking floating crown above my head?
So, I didn't think anything of it. I just thought, I don't know, he likes to hide fruit in places. But now that you say all these things together, I see now that perhaps something more sinister was afoot.
Well, if nothing else, that gives us a pretty easy and obvious line of inquiry to explore.
Yes, happy to be of help.
Well, thank you very much for your help, then.
No prob. Be sure to send your friends to Sid Squids.
Absolutely. Where is your stand when you just operate in here at the tent all year round.
Huh. According to this map, it looks like he operates at the tent and he doesn't have an actual physical location.
Of course, amazing. He's just a mooch. He doesn't actually do anything here. Got it.
Oh, wait. Actually, sorry. It says here, Sid Squid owns the Trusty Leak, a stall near whichever shop hired the characters. That's why there's the location on the map.
Uh-huh. You don't say.
It's fucking great.
Yeah, he's like, be sure to check me out at insert location here.
My stand is located at the crossing between Suspicious and Evilman Drive. Fantastic. It'd be hilarious if that's where like the Spice Brothers were operating. Like, oh yeah, they're just they operate right next to one of the places that keeps getting hit. Outstanding. Fine. Well, thank you again for your time, then, Sid. I'll be taking my leave. You've been very helpful. Yoink, 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 yoink.
Can monkeys turn invisible?
I don't know, Marlow. The world is a strange place. I don't know every animal that exists. I wouldn't be even remotely surprised if there was a monkey that could turn invisible. If you give me a couple more level ups and I can turn invisible. Give me a couple level ups and I can turn a monkey invisible. Maybe it's my future self that's behind all this. I don't know. Questions for later. But we do have another line of investigation. Evidently, Kasem has been seen stashing orange fruit. Has been seen stashing orange fruit under the Tienmo stand very shortly before it got hit.
Indeed.
So that's probably the next thing to look at. If the Tienmo stand just had a bunch of Vado's merchandise show up and get dumped in there, then there might still be something to find at her stand itself. So let's head over there, okay?
Yeah.
Yoink. 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 Fuck is the whole name again? Leanne?
Lamai Tienmo.
God damn it.
All right, Lamai will greet you. Welcome back. I hope the investigation has been fruitful.
It has.
Funny you should say that, actually. Just give me 1 sec. Is there like a tarp or like a skirt around our stand at all?
Yes.
Cool. Don't mind me, Lamai. I've just got to do something for a little bit of an investigation, and I lift up the covering underneath. It's covering up the bottom of the stand.
Okay.
What do I see?
Let me check. Well, you see maybe the ends of the sugar trail, the powder trail, whatever it was, but you don't see monkeys.
No donuts?
No remnants of an orange fruit.
Well, actually, with your new passive perception and passive investigation, you do see a few leftover peels.
Leftover peels. Perfect. Excellent. All right. I shall take the leftover peels.
Okay.
What color are they?
Orange.
Would you mind moving Molo's token over to the stand?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Where are we? All right, other one. Whee!
Marlow, these peels look similar to the fruit that you said you found over at the Spice Brothers stand.
Do they?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Terrific. Okay. Oh, thank goodness we can finally probably just make an actual accusation. Thank the gods. Fuck, what's her name again?
This is Lamai.
Lamai. Why do I keep defaulting to Leanne? Lamai?
That's me.
We are hopefully going to have all of this wrapped up for you very soon. And then you guys can finally put this feud business to rest. And I can go back to just getting food every now and then without getting dragged into a whole adventure. Everyone wins. And as he turns to walk away, he mumbles, "Except the Spice Fellow."
Nice.
Oh wait, they don't exist on the map anymore. Where the hell are they?
I'll put them at their place.
Do they have a designated spot, or are they also just suspiciously between the stands?
No, they have an actual spot. It's the building you're at before. Let me reveal this on the map.
There we go. Oh, wait.
I'm gonna say they're on separate sides of the building in case you want to talk to one over the other.
Oh, I will talk to Vi first. V. I'll talk to V first. Unless you want to take point.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Hello again, V.
Hi, welcome back. Congrats again to your friend on winning the Spice Challenge. That's pretty cool. It's pretty hot.
I know, it was incredibly impressive. The first pepper I had knocked me right out. I'm surprised anyone can tolerate those things. It's nuts. But I did have a question. That's why we're over here this time.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Have you, by any chance, seen any fruit that has a similar appeal to this? And I hold out the orange peel.
Yeah, because some keeps them in the back.
Interesting. Do you guys have fruit on your menu? Looking to expand?
No.
Ah. What's he have the fruit for, if you don't mind my asking?
I don't know.
Unrelated question. Have you ever seen any weird animals roaming around the market? I've heard rumors about people saying blue monkeys.
Blue monkeys? No, I haven't actually. Honestly, I've been keeping my head to the grindstone. I haven't been too familiar with a lot of the rumors that abound here at the Ginseng Night Market.
Fair enough. That makes sense. It's a busy place. Gotta walk hard to on your keep, I guess.
Yeah, I sure will miss it.
Miss it? Was I the one that got told that he's getting married?
Honestly,
Or was that Mola?
I don't remember.
I don't either. It's probably safe to assume we both know it at this point.
So you're getting out of the business entirely after you get married then, huh?
Yep, that's right. I'm moving to the distant land where my betrothed lives.
Interesting. Well, congratulations again.
Thank you. Glad someone's happy for me.
Sam not too thrilled then?
Nah, he's angry about my impending marriage. He told me I'm making a mistake by leaving the family business.
Well, I could certainly understand the the idea of wanting to stick to the family business. But the value of a family business is supposed to be your family. What good is having a family business run by an unhappy family?
That's true.
Out of curiosity, have you, with you heading out, surely Kasama's gonna have to step up a little bit more, take on some additional responsibilities. Has he by any chance been, noticing making any other deals? You gotta make sure that he's at least, like, well looked after while you're gone, right?
True. Other deals. Not that I know of.
Like new supplies, maybe from the Zungoon family or Tayano family.
Well, I know that. Well, after I told him I was getting married, he took several days longer to perform our regular supply run. He returned with extra crates that he keeps in our private tent, and I guess, well, one of them was incorrectly labeled or something. I'm not sure, but yeah.
Oh, what was it supposed to be?
Well, it said, what did it say on the side?
I assume.
Yeah, it said peppers. It had bird cages in it.
Bird cage. That is odd.
Mm-hmm.
Out of curiosity, is that when started noticing those fruit? Just coincidental?
I'm not sure, but oh, maybe.
Well, I wish you luck with the marriage.
Oh, thank you.
I got some things I need to talk to Kasama about.
Okay, well, he's right through there.
Alright. Good luck again, and thanks
Thank
for your
you.
time. You wanna jump in at all, Marlow?
Yeah, I think you covered it pretty well.
Alright. Hello. I don't know if we've actually been really properly introduced. My name is Tsucci.
Yes, Tsucci, nice to meet you. Well, I'm Kasemaroon, one of the famous Spice Brothers. What brings you in?
We're just continuing to investigate the bizarre string of, frankly, kind of nonsensical thefts and sabotages.
Yeah. It's
Just
caused
got
quite the
some,
commotion.
Got some new lines of thought that I'm trying to investigate. I'm kind of new to the region, but only arrived at the Radiant Citadel fairly recently. Marlow even more recently than me. I've heard some people talking about things like blue monkeys running around. Is that normal? Is that like a normal wildlife around here? We had squirrels back on the surface anyway of where I came from. It was they were back where I originally came from. It was we didn't really have much in the way of like small critters. It was really just like horrible monsters that like to look like the rock formations around you,
Mm-hmm.
Underdark. What are you gonna do? So yeah, blue monkeys. Is that kind of normal to be?
Not really. Not that I know of.
Yeah. Gotta get an insight.
Yes, go ahead.
I have honestly no idea where I'm going with this.
That's fair.
14.
All right. Since he's hiding something,
All right. Good to know. All right. Let's see. Oh, honestly, I just remembered something. Almost certainly unrelated, but I found this orange. I found this peel of some kind of orange fruit over by Lamai Tianmo stand. I almost called it Lian again. Over at Lamai Tianmo stand. Just kind of got a craving now. You ever happen to see any of these? You have any of these fruit in stock? V mentioned you seem to have some kind of supply. I don't have a ton of money, but I'm willing to pay for them.
Oh, well, yeah, I've got some fruit in the back. Not really on the regular menu, but I've got them in the back.
Oh, neat. You looking to expand after V moves on, including some food on the menu?
Well, trying to figure out. No, sorry, it's because I'll explain afterwards. Let's say, can I ask you to repeat what you're asking again?
Tsucci asked if, by way of plotting out the information of why you have those fruit, he asked if they're not on the menu, if he was looking to expand after V moves on after his marriage.
So Kasem will say, well, yeah, I feel kind of betrayed by V since he decided to abandon our business. So maybe I gotta expand.
Yeah, I can imagine it's probably not gonna be especially easy running a stand all on your own, especially with how cutthroat this place seems to be.
Yeah, I hope he'll see reason and stick around. Otherwise, it'll be kind of tricky to run this all by myself.
Who's he getting married to?
Oh, some lady far out. Might be. Honestly, not sure. Could be. I think between Ling Forest and Avern Mountain. Pretty far.
The fact that we've yet to get any kind of like name or descriptor or anything, I'm assuming that that the individual person is probably not themselves going to be plot relevant.
Yeah, that's correct.
He's getting married to the aptly named soul not appearing in this show.
Yeah, she goes to school in college. You wouldn't know her. I mean, in Canada, not in college. She goes to school in
college. Amazing. Which college? Oh, you know. It's fall out there. It's gotta be even harder running this business all by yourself, what with all these random acts of theft and sabotage.
Yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed, it stays far away from me. You know, as long as I'm not involved in whatever family drama the Tianmo and Zangoon stalls are in, hopefully I stay in the clear.
But that's the thing, though. If it was just family drama, I could understand. But like, other people are getting hit too. You said yourself Vado got hit theoretically by Tianmo. That just doesn't even make sense. Especially considering the fact that it sounds like the whole Vanilla Buns, the trail for the Vanilla Buns, weirdly consistent as it is, leads all the way straight into Tianmo's noodle pot? What's up with that? Why would she put them in the noodles? That's gotta ruin the flavor, right? So it's clearly something's up beyond just basic family drama.
Yeah.
Unless it's a completely other family, of course.
Maybe Lamai thinks that one of the families roped someone else into it. I don't know. Has someone else doing their dirty work? I'm just running a humble pepper business here.
Pepper and orange fruit, apparently. That reminds me, though. See this the peel for this orange fruit. I actually found that right under Lamai's stand, right after the whole vanilla bun incident. if you have a bunch of these out back, you'll like if there's something that's like I don't know, attracting whatever whoever seems to be causing this, you'll stand as a massive target on its back, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, maybe I should offload them. I mean, you said you're interested in buying, right?
Yeah, how many do you have out of curiosity?
Oh, I've got like a big bushel of them back there.
Yeah, can I see one real quick?
Yeah, sure. Here, come on by, and we walk to the back.
I'm about to get mortal.
I will also join. Actually, you know what? I'll stay hidden.
You mean after you were present for this conversation, or?
Yeah, he probably knows I'm there.
Well, I mean, you could like not follow us to the back visibly and then just like stealth after us afterwards.
Yeah, Marlow
Unless
was
of course there's like no physical barrier breaking any of this up.
Yeah, Marlow will say, I'm gonna go check on the Zungun stand. I'm a little suspicious of them. And he'll, step far enough away that he'll step out of line of sight, but he'll try to. But then once they're inside the back tent, he'll come back around.
Well, Kasem will lead Tsucci to the back where you see the usual that you saw last time. Let me see if I have a list. Yeah, the tent, you'll see business records, cots for both brothers, the large crate marked peppers, and a box full of persimmons.
Oh, that's what they are. I just assumed that they were just oranges.
Mm-hmm.
Is the
Here's the box.
Is the crate labeled peppers with the bulb cages in it still like open? Can I see the bulb cages?
Probably not from this angle. I think it's slightly open from. Did you leave it open before when you were last here?
Probably. I'm not sure. No, I guess I would have closed it if Yeah, because I was with Red Brother, who. Yeah, I guess I would have closed it.
Okay. Well, yeah, you see the box of peppers and it's closed. All right, and here's the box of persimmons, I'll say.
Oh, they're persimmons.
Yeah, they're pretty rare around these parts.
Interesting. Must have cost you a fortune to get them then.
I like to think of it as an investment.
Aha!
Expecting them to jump up in value then?
Not necessarily. Doesn't really cross my mind.
What you investing in them for then?
Well, again, they're not very common around here, but they have their uses. They're pretty delicious.
Yeah. May I try one?
Oh, sure. And he'll hand you
Try
a
before I
persimmon.
buy,
Yeah, here you go. I'll hand you a persimmon.
Cool.
Poisoned. Nope, no, that doesn't work.
I'm not familiar with persimmons in real life. Do you like have to peel them before you eat them, or you just like take a bite?
Persimmon. I think you peel them because I think they're basically like oranges. Oh, I could be wrong. Oh, they're like not tomatoes. Wow. Do you have to peel a persimmon?
They do kind of look like tomatoes, don't they?
It looks like the peel is completely edible. For best results, peel one. That doesn't help me. You don't have to peel them, but I do. It's probably like a kiwi situation where you can't eat it, but you can also like peel it. You know what? I thought they were more like oranges, but here we are.
Fair enough. I will pull out a dagger and slice a little bit of slice a little bit of the persimmon off and and take a bite out of it.
Okay.
And then I die of poison.
Well, it tastes pretty good. Nice and sweet.
Nice. Oh yeah, this is really good. I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% sure where you're gonna go with these. With your spice centric menu, but I mean, I'm not the business guru.
He shrugs. I've heard of fruit salsa, so maybe it would have some fitting around here.
A little odd that you haven't put the thought in ahead of time, but yeah. But yeah, if it is weird to think of these as seemingly being tied to all the stands that are getting hit, and nothing's happened to you guys yet.
Yeah. I should offload them as soon as I can. So you said you're interested in the box, yeah?
Yeah, maybe. It's funny you should mention offloading them. Sid Squid said he actually saw you put one of these under another one of the stands shortly before it got hit by some kind of sabotage.
What?
Know anything about that?
Sam Squid said that?
Sid.
Market is full of gossip. I expect no less from Sid Squid.
What?
Sam Squan.
What? Sid Squid of the Trusty Lake of Gossip? That doesn't sound right to me.
He even put the word trusty in his name. Can't trust a guy like that.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair. I suppose then that you wouldn't have any explanation then for why I found the Sam's Quim, for why I found the peel of this other persimmon underneath Lemai's stand right after a trail of, like, right at the end of a trail of sugar from Vado's buns leading straight to it then. After all, you said that they're pretty rare around the area. I can't imagine that any of them were just kind of stumbling around. He just kind of tosses one onto the floor. Oh, my clumsy little hands.
Mmm.
Lightning's reading if he tries to kill you if you expose his crime.
No.
I'm hoping that he's reading if the monkey shows up to snatch up the persimmon if it falls on the fucking ground.
Technically, it's not supposed to if it falls on the ground.
Interesting. Great, so I have to perform some fucking ritual to summon this goddamn invisible blue monkey. You know, that actually, thinking of that story from Sid reminds me of another interesting story I heard. Ties into that blue monkey that I was asking about earlier. Vado said that she's I believe it was Vado that said that she's seen you hanging out with a pet blue monkey. Surely you must know something about them, or diet, for example. He grabs another persimmon slice and takes a slice off of it.
Man, now Vada's saying weird rumors about me. What is with the blue monkey business? I feel like I'm getting ganged up on here.
Yeah, it's weird. Everyone, but like, I don't know. Everyone seems to be of the one mind of that one thing, because otherwise it seems to be all focused entirely between the Zangoon and Tianmo stand. All the missing things seem to show up there. The two of them sabotaging each other, though of course, both of them deny it, though they don't have any explanation for the sabotage or thefts otherwise, then.
Well, I'll say I don't know what to tell you. Market drama sure runs wild.
Surely, surely. Hey, I don't suppose you have any other plans expansion-wise, for after V moves on? I heard someone saying something about like potentially like the rivalry between Zangoon and Tianmo's kind of driving their prices down for supplies. Even heard rumors about someone trying to buy up someone else's family business. Kind of a taboo from what I've gathered. But hey, that might be a good idea for you if your brother is abandoning you and leaving you here all alone. You buy up some of the competition. Maybe you should look into that. With all these strings of theft and whatnot, it's probably eating into other people's pockets. They might be looking for a way out.
That's a good point. If I'm looking out for my future, perhaps I should buy up one of the family businesses. Yeah, it is a shame that they've been suffering like this, but with my brother ditching me, perhaps it's best if I expand in that direction.
Yeah, might just be a good idea.
Cool, thanks for the tip.
So how much did you want for the box of persimmons, you called them?
Yeah, they're persimmons. You know, I feel like since Vada set their prices as 2 gold a persimmon, perhaps 2 gold a persimmon.
2 gold a persimmon?
Yeah.
What, you bought these from Vado, you said?
No. Vada sells otherworldly vanilla buns, and these are basically from another world, I'd say. So 2 gold a pop.
Well, 2 gold pop might be a bit pricey from for my ends for the whole box, but I'd be willing to drop 2 gold on. I'd be willing to drop 2 gold on one.
2 gold on 1 persimmon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what he was asking for, right?
Yeah. He'll hand you a persimmon.
Gotta fucking spell it. No, it's actually remarkably similar to spell. Cool. Well, thanks for the conversation.
Yeah, no prob. Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, I guess I'll just be on my way then.
You nuts.
Do these guys also have a like skirt or something under covering the bottom of their stand?
I don't think so.
Okay, fair enough. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to go about this. I've obviously got a lot that ties him to this shit, but I don't have like anything that I can overtly accuse him for. Except, of course, you know, if I can manage to get this stupid monkey to show up somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Well, the last place we haven't checked since hitting 3 or now, I think, is the seafood place.
Yeah. So it might be a good idea to go over there. maybe we can plant that persimmon underneath their stand, and maybe something will happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're on your way to Zungoon Family Seafood.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Kusa Zungoon will greet you and say, how goes the investigation? You figure out the culprit yet?
Pretty sure, but we need something hard to be able to make an accusation. I do have a line of thought that might. He holds up the persimmon bale fruit. Kill me.
Stab.
Oh, is that a persimmon?
Everyone seems to know about this. Yes, so Kasem Arun has been seen placing these under some stands before something befalls them.
What?
And I found a peel for one underneath Lamai Tienmo's stand right after 24 vanilla buns from Vado's stand went missing and left a very conspicuous trail back to Tienmo's stand. Specifically her noodle pot, which simply wouldn't make sense as a secret ingredient for noodles. So my thought is that Kasem is using these persimmons to mark stands for some kind of sabotage. I wasn't able to bait out his theoretical partner using one by just dropping it on the ground nonchalantly, so I, with your permission, would like to leave this under your stand in hopes of drawing it out.
You said Sam's behind all this?
Sure seems like it.
That seems to be the idea.
I ought to give him a piece of my mind. And she's actually going to start marching out of her stall. And she's on her way over to the Spice Brothers stall when you actually see, as you had the persimmon out, a blue monkey appear from behind one of her stand's columns.
Oh, cool. How convenient. Don't even need to worry about actually placing it. One moment, if you would, Kusa, before we go make accusations before we have hard evidence. I believe I've just found Kasem's partner in crime behind you. And he points at the blue monkey.
She turns around and the blue monkey attempts to hide behind the column.
Amazing. Tsucci very visibly waves the persimmon in the open air in hopefully line of sight of the monkey.
Go ahead and give me your choice of persuasion or animal handling. Your DC is 10 for this check.
Oh god, I'm terrible at both, I'm sure. Animal handling 0, persuasion 2.
Can I help by attempting to shoo the monkey out from behind the pillar?
Sure.
So I will persuasion with advantage then?
Yep.
Fantastic.
Damn it.
They can't all be winners.
The monkey will hide under her stall.
I should have rolled myself. Not that I have anything higher than a 2.
Well, you could attempt to roll.
All right.
Christ.
That's it. We're killing the monkey.
Well, fuck it. Go for the bad ending. We'll just go kill Kasem on a hunch. Okay, new idea. Tsucci is going to set the persimmon. I'm gonna set the persimmon here on the ground, and I'm gonna take a step back.
Okay. The monkey will peek its head out from under the skirt, interested in the persimmon.
All right. I'll just wait here a moment.
Yeah, I'll step back.
Kusa will ask, "What are we doing?"
I'm pretty sure that monkey is how Kasem is messing with people's stance. This way he has presumed deniability. If he's using the persimmon as bait, the monkey eats the persimmon while destroying or messing with someone else's stuff. No evidence, nothing to tie him to it.
Before long, the monkey will actually go up and start eating the persimmon.
Right, okay, now what?
Well, it seems very satisfied with itself, at least.
Fair enough. It's about to just immediately be like, oh, I know, I'll cast sleep to knock it out. And then I was like, I don't have it prepared. Cannot do that yet.
I can knock out a monkey.
Let me turn to the stat block to get the AC and the health.
I mean, yeah, if we're going that route, I can knock out a monkey. Okay. So at the very least, we have been able to prove that the monkey will show up at random people's stands, and it will eat the persimmons.
Mm-hmm.
So now what? Obviously, I mean, everyone knows what a persimmon is. Kusa, who here owns or sells persimmons?
No, I don't know of anyone who sells persimmons here.
Gotcha. Have you ever seen a monkey like that before in the area?
No, I've never seen a monkey like this in the area.
Ever heard of anything similar to it? Blue monkey that maybe turns invisible?
Waves crown.
Yeah, maybe out in the mountains.
Out of the mountains? Interesting. Far away, if you would.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
I don't see him around here.
Do you think it'd be possible to capture the monkey?
Yes, what are you trying to capture it with?
I don't know. My hand, I don't have much in the way of... I don't exactly have monkey nets on me. I will capture it using my boning hands spell.
I have a monkey's bane charm.
So, well, that option on the table as well. Technically, so I know you mentioned like the noodle thing at the other place. So Kusa's kid Gaman spotted a large wok from Tianmo Noodle Bowl at Zungun Family Seafood. So the large wok is here. If you want to try to use that.
Nice. Works for me.
Well,
Well,
I'll need a dexterity check.
yours is higher.
yep.
Oh, that's a save, but
No, right. Sorry. Then it would be 15.
15. Okay, you are able to successfully capture the monkey.
Oh, thank the gods. Okay, we're at least making some kind of progress. Okay, great. Marlow, I have an idea about how we could potentially go about this from here on.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any money on you?
No,
Fuck.
I have the handful of gems. 5 of them.
Ah, fuck. Okay, I'll,
What do you need?
I might need to go buy another persimmon to be able to make my
Oh,
point.
I can go get some persimmons.
Hey, look, it doesn't help our cause if you get caught stealing these things.
What if I don't get caught?
I mean, yeah, if you don't get caught, then fine.
I'll be like the wind.
I guess I'll move closer with the monkey.
All right, Chris will say, "Where are you all going?"
Going to make an accusation.
Oh, well, don't forget me. Kuso will march over.
You might want to get Tienmo as well.
Yeah, why don't you go get Lamai as well?
Fine.
Fuck it if you want. Go get Vado and Culp too. Culp actually, especially, yeah, go get Culp. She'd be very helpful, yo.
Culp? I don't think I could get her here as fast. Don't you punch his face in before I come back with Lamai.
Oh, so do you take me for?
She shrugs. She like nods like, oh yeah, true. And she's at least headed towards Lamai.
From a legal perspective, I don't even count as an adventurer yet.
Okay. Now, while she's getting Lamai, what are the rest of y'all doing?
I will infiltrate the back of the tent and attempt to abscond with some persimmons.
All right, go ahead and give me a stealth check. All right, 15's pretty good. Let me find Kasem. I don't give a shit about pulling up this sheet. Go ahead. Help yourself.
Hell yeah. Automatic success, dude. DM laziness.
I'll take a handful. I mean, I guess a handful is one, but I'll take a few.
I want to try a persimmon.
Dawned on me. I think I'm supposed to have 2 expertise skills. I think I only put it in Thieves' Tools. I should probably allot the second one. Oh, wait, I put it in Perception. That's it.
I found it.
Perception and Thieves' Tools. Anyway.
Oh shit, it was to the DM, which means his nat 20 doesn't count.
Ah!
You hear some movement coming towards you. You only have time to get... How many persimmons are you trying to get?
I don't know, like 3 or 4.
Alright, you only have time to get 1.
Okay, well then I do. Yeah, assuming I have time to leave before I'm spotted.
Yeah, I'll give you time. And then Tsucci, what are you up to?
Waiting on getting a persimmon. And presumably and hopefully an audience.
I can only get the 1.
That should be enough.
Before long, you have Kusa and Lamai Tianmo. They have their sleeves rolled back. They look like they're ready to kick Sam's ass.
Suppose you're able to get Culp over here. Or
Right.
Vado.
They'll bring Vada over. But they'll
Damn.
consider.
Damn it, Culp would have been super useful. Whatever.
Alright, Lamai and Kusa will grumble and he'll bring Culp over.
You just don't want to have to roleplay all these characters.
No, it's because Culp is old.
You don't want to inconvenience her.
Ageist.
I mean, you were telling these 2 middle-aged women to grab the older lady and be like, go grab him for us.
We're trying to fucking solve a crime that's like making all of their lives miserable and about to shut down all their
Yeah,
goddamn
but they're like, why do we need Culp?
Look, I'm doing a bit here. It'll make sense. I promise.
And I grab Sid Squid and Clapper Claw just to...
We're gonna arrest Clapper Claw too.
the real culprit.
We'll just ask Sid Squid to like block the escape route, the escape routes, while like talking about himself extensively to dissuade anyone from trying to run that way. And we'll just tell Clapper Claw if Sous Chef the Giant.
I thought it said Sous Sheriff.
Yep. And we'll just tell Clapper Claw and Sous Chef that if Kasem tries to run, just kill him. Gods above. Okay, this is quite the audience. But you know, whatever. Lightning GM shoots Freelance.
Let's kick this guy's ass. Yeah. Lamaya and Kusa are rallying up this crowd, and then Culp's like, "Ah." She has a frying pan or a wok with her. Claw's like, "I crave death."
Amazing. You people are weirdly quick to believe any accusation. I haven't even told any of you guys evidence yet. For starters, though, Culp, how are your caterpillars feeling right about now? Over by this walk that I have on the ground.
By the wok? Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, they sure do not like to be closer. You see that they're crawling onto the other side of her.
Great. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. All right. Just gonna, if you guys want to follow me so we can hopefully get this all wrapped up, just scoots the walk over to the Spice Brothers stand.
V will come out and he'll say, "Oh, what's going on here?"
Got some bad news and good news. V, the good news is that I found the culprit for who is behind all of the sabotages and thefts around here.
Oh, yeah? Who is it?
Yeah. That's the bad news. Unfortunately, I believe that to be Kasem.
He looks dejected. He's like, "Oh no."
Oh, you don't even seem surprised by this idea.
No, I am. But I'm also disappointed.
Would you mind going and get him?
Sure. What do you want me to say? Just, hey, come out
Bring
here.
him out here.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Whatever gets him out here. I can't move too quickly. Though Marlow is admittedly uninhibited.
Oh shit.
It's a fuck, okay. Man, I got all this fucking evidence. I got a whole, scene planned out. And then this motherfucker is just gonna be like, put up your dukes.
I assume he's gonna run. Oh shit.
It's up to Marlow. You gotta go break his fucking kneecaps.
All right, Marlow, you sense perhaps something is afoot.
Unfortunately, I put myself in the back of the fucking crowd.
Yeah, what up with that? As though you're goddamn part of the audience here. You're part of the show, man.
I guess initially I was close by, but then everyone kind of migrated up here and I forgot to move.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, luckily, I'm a rogue. I don't know how speed works right now, but...
No good.
Yeah, it's weird anyway, because,
Amazing.
30 feet. I'll allow you to, if you, bonus action dash to get in there.
Move, Colt. Push.
Alright, I'll dash my way into the tent.
You see that inside the tent of Sam has broken into a running stance after we confronted him. You'll say, "What? Huh? I thought I was getting..."
Don't run, Kasim. It'll just make it harder.
Sam.
You heard me.
Can you roll a persuasion
Don't
check
run,
at disadvantage?
Yeah, no problem.
Stay right where you are, Karen.
Okay. Anything else from you?
I guess I can try and grab him.
All right.
He's making a run for it.
Break his fucking kneecaps, ladies.
All right.
What am I rolling?
Athletics.
Athletics.
Yep.
Yeah. Fuck.
All right. Anything else from
Doing
you?
great, babe.
I don't think I have anything else.
Okay. Well, at the end of your turn, he'll go ahead and begin to bail.
Unfortunately for him, I can run faster than him.
He'll run up this way with the dash action. Tsucci, you're up.
Do I see him running? Do I hear him running?
You'll hear him running.
Okay.
Also, I called out.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, he's making a break for it. Ladies, kill him.
No problem. Okay. Madame Colt bangs her walk against her hands. Kusa cracks her knuckles. Lamai pulls out a knife.
Damn.
Anything else from you?
Yeah, fuck, yeah, how does speed walk go?
I'm gonna treat it like normal, just like we can use the measurements. They're a little wonky, but...
I mean, this is a pretty far, pretty big map, so...
Basically, I can get here. That's 30 feet. This is a bigger tent than I thought. See, I'm hesitant to do any attacks on him because I'm like, I don't want to fucking kill him. Because I'm kind of expecting him to just be a communal and have like 4 health. And it's just like, Toll the Dead. Fucking, his heart explodes. Because you know what spell would be really useful here? I don't think I can actually cast it just because of line of sight problems, but...
Yeah, and it's a cone, right? Or an area?
What?
Sleep?
I don't have it. I don't have it prepared.
Yeah, I just thought that's what you were talking about.
No! Ray of Frost.
Yeah.
Ray of Frost reduces your movement speed by 10 feet.
Wait,
if I hit. But it's a damaging cantrip. So even if I hit, which again, I don't think I can from this angle, like, that would slow him down drastically.
Well.
But it would also potentially just fucking blow a hole through his stomach.
This is metagamey, but he does have a positive dex modifier there, suggesting he's not using the stats in the combat. But we don't know that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you not have sleep prepared because you didn't get the long rest? Because if true, then I'm willing to allow you to have sleep prepared as part of your level up.
Cool. And I also prepare Shadow then, because I would be able to prepare 2 more spells.
Sure.
I don't have any intention to use Shadow now, but it might come up before the long rest.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Great. Time to learn how the fuck Sleepwalks then. Okay.
Roll 5d8.
5 fucking d8. The spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points, ignoring unconscious creatures. Range 90 feet. Within a 20-foot point you choose within the target area. I don't even have to be able to see it. What's the range on this shit again? 90 feet?
Yep.
Cool.
All right.
I'm going to target here.
Yeah. Let's see the rolls.
25 hit points.
What is the radius for the affected range?
20 feet. So if I put it like right in front of him, very conveniently it reaches to the end of his fucking token. Instantly ends combat. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
That's exactly what I was hoping it would do.
Nice.
Sleepy.
Alright. Kasem passes out and falls face down on the ground.
Marlow, lead the bloodthirsty mob over to his unconscious.
They're yelling out. They're like, ah, death, death.
Coulda got.
All right, Kusa is actually going to. That's Culp. Kusa is going to. Should we tie him up? I want to tie him up. Can we tie him up?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That sounds like a wise move.
She'll pull out a chain of sausages from. She'll say, okay, maybe not these. She'll pull out some hempen rope and she'll tie up Kasem.
You're a seafood stand. Why do you have those?
They're fish sausages.
For the net.
Both of those answers make sense.
All right. Who wants the honor of waking him up? She smiles hugely, I guess.
I don't think it requires that much to wake them up. To my
No.
knowledge.
No, but it's more for the satisfaction.
Yeah, an action to shake or slap them awake, so it's not even a save. Sure. Unless you want it, since you put them to sleep.
I kind of want it.
Yeah, go for it.
I will admit that I am taking some amount of pleasure in just like denying all these ladies their vengeance through my character's main character syndrome.
Love it.
So while they're debating who gets to slap him and
I
wake
wanna
him
slap
up
him.
while
I wanna
he's tied up, Tsucci just leans over and flicks him on the nose to wake him up.
What's going on? He wakes up.
Welcome back to the world of the living, Kasem. I appreciate you selling me that persimmon earlier. I'd like to request a refund on account of your pet monkey ate it before I could. And beyond that, I'd also like to formally accuse you of sabotaging all of these other ladies' stands as up to and including theft and destruction of property through use of a pet blue monkey that you have been luring around the market using the persimmons that you and you alone have in a big crate right out back. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go back out front to the walk. Culp, I would recommend hiding your caterpillars somewhere safe, just in case.
She puts them all in her mouth.
It's solving. All right. And Tsucci goes over to... Actually, I'm going to first go out back and grab the crate of persimmons, or at the very least one persimmon. Go back over to the walk and place the persimmon next to it and lift the walk up and take a step back from the monkey.
All right, the monkey will quickly grab the persimmon and begin eating it.
As the only source of the persimmons in the entire area, and your stand remarkably untouched by this little vandal's hand, as well as eyewitness testimony of you placing a persimmon underneath Ms. Tianmo's stand before an act of vandalism or theft occurred there. It stands to reason that you are actively and willfully using this monkey to sabotage your competition. What have you to say for yourself in the face of these accusations?
All right. Kasem will say, I am guilty.
Wow, that was easy.
Was it?
Was it?
I mean, like the end there, he just kind of fucking like. Most people, at the very least, still gonna like go all the way to court on the jailhouse, being like, "I didn't do it."
Mm-hmm.
Kind of lose your ability to fight the accusations if you admit to it.
Evidently he doesn't want to anymore.
I guess not.
I'll explain it later, but he'll say, several weeks ago, he told me he's getting married and moving to a distant land. I know I can't continue Spicy Brothers without Via's charm, and I concocted a plan to buy out another successful business. But most businesses in the Dinsting night market are family shops that the owners would never consider selling. While on a trip to get more stock for Spicy Brothers, I encountered a trio of rare fey creatures called Windlings. I befriended them with a few sweet fruits and brought them back to the night market. I bribed my invisible friends with fruit to cause disruptions around Tianmo noodles and Zhongfun family seafood. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I hoped to make life in the market uncomfortable enough that one of the families would sell their shop to me for a low price.
Sell their shit to me. We buy your stuff. No, we buy it. No.
And before long, you'll see that some authorities have shown up. You're like,
What the fuck are these guys before this?
Coffee break.
Coffee break. This has lasted for a week.
Coffee break.
God, I wish I had breaks that lasted that long.
Is this the culprit?
This is the one.
Invest in everything.
Well, unless you have any last words, we're ready to usher him from the market and forbid him from ever returning.
Damn, harsh. Yeah, I'm good.
Anything from Marlow?
It's better than he deserves.
Damn. All right. Kasem
I don't know if he would say that. It's what I said.
Kasem drops his head as the guards take him away. He looks very sad. They shoot him on the spot right here.
Any last words? What, before you take him away? Loading gun. What?
All right, and before long, they are out of sight. Kusa and Lamai are quick to apologize to one another. They're like, oh, I'm so sorry I accused you. No, I'm sorry I accused you. I can't believe Kasem came between us like this. And they begin to reconcile their differences.
We should plot to have him killed in jail.
They'll turn to you and say, oh, what were you about to say? Because they're about to thank you, in case you wanted to go first.
If they're about to thank us, then no, I'll leave it.
Okay. They'll say, oh, wow, you all, I'm very glad that I was able to ascertain that you were excellent investigators. What do you mean that you were able to ascertain that I did all the work thinking that they would be the right people for the job? I knew they were the right people for the job. You thought they were the right. So they go
about those free noodles for life and
right.
Seafood.
Yes, you have a lifetime of meals from our stalls.
Oh my god, that's amazing. If only we could get here without needing a goddamn ticket.
Maybe we can help out someone more powerful for that boon.
God. Yep, there we go.
All right.
Fantastic.
Congratulations, you solved the mystery, and I'll play the victory theme one more time in celebration. So yes, Kasem Maroon was the criminal. You successfully had him apprehended and banned from Dinsin Night Market forever. Kusa Zungun and Lamai Tianmo have made up, and business will only begin to boom and thrive even more at Dinsin Night Market. Everyone is happy to see both of you around, and given your fame, renown, and expertise at navigating the different market games, they hope to see you at least next year for what new round of market games they may be, and of course to hopefully continue spending your money at their stalls, with the exception of course of Zhonggun Family Seafood and Tianma Noodles, because meals are on the house. Congratulations.
And the Spicy Brothers.
And the Spicy Brothers.
Oh no, they're going out of business.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're not going to be though.
Oh, are you trying to like...
They're not going to be at that competition tent next year. That's a damn fucking show.
High five!
High five!
Freeze frame!
Yeah. Okay, so on that note, freeze frame. On that note, the whole, like, any last words before we take this guy away to be banned for all time?
Yeah.
That kind of felt like some kind of call to action for, like, oh, this guy didn't mean this much harm, and like maybe he's not such a bad guy. Maybe you guys should have some pity on him. We're just like, nah.
Yeah, well, I tried.
Yeah.
It says, market guards usher Kasem from the market and forbid him from returning unless the characters intercede on his behalf. If the characters advocate for Kasem, another vendor offers to adopt him into their family if he promises no more deceit.
Damn, you just fucking adopt a guy? You can just have employees.
I assume that's the implication. They adopt him into the business.
Yeah, that too.
It specifically says family.
Actually, I feel like, yeah, Sid would step in and be like, I'll zap this sucker, and then force him to be on prawn duty for the rest of his life.
Amazing.
Also, it is my pleasure to... Wait, any last words before? So what I want to do is I want to wrap it up for stream, and then we can discuss the ramifications of your previous actions, and I can give you all additional info after that.
Sounds good.
The only thing that I'll say before we go is, one, I want my 2 gold back for that fucking persimmon.
Oh yeah, easy.
Get that out of V. Extort that pretty lightly. And 2, before we leave the market, I'm gonna make use of that free food for life and get a couple more taiyaki from Kusa.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a huge bowl of noodles.
All right. So yeah, Kusa will get you some. She'll start working on taiyaki, give you a fresh set. Lamai is going to hurry back to her stand and get you 2 big bowls of noodles, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One for each mouth.
Oh, nice.
3 big bowls of noodles.
All right. Anything else from Bill?
It's gonna be it for me.
All right, cool. Well, GG's. I'll go ahead and raid us into the Mushroom Derp, who is playing D&D right now.
Oh yeah.
All right, GG's, and see y'all next Wednesday for some Dungeon of the Mad Mage, yeah?
Oh,
See
yeah.
y'all next Wednesday.
Cool.
Be there, same general time for the next stream.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.